闇に苦しむ人々を救い、未来に光を取り戻す真の救世主。
Alrighty. We're about to get this popsicle stand started. Whoopee! Hello, everyone! Oh, where's the game? There's the game! Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Coffee Ninja Coffee House. My name is Ryu. I, of course, am your resident coffee ninja by day, actor, gamer, and streamer by night. And tonight, I am joined by a very, very, very special guest. Game, can you hold off on the thing for a minute? My special guest, would you kindly please introduce yourself to the wonderful people of the Coffee Ninja Coffee House?
Hello, everybody. My name is Persephone. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia with my wife Lorelai, and this is my favorite of the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Period.
She has been trying to get me to play this game for the longest time. Tonight, we are going through Capsule Monster Coliseum. Persephone, are you excited? I know you've been trying to get me to play this forever.
I don't know. It's 400 hours in the game. Pretty much encyclopedic knowledge about it. I have all the resources pulled up in the background, ready to help you if you have any weird technical questions. No, totally not excited.
All right, that is good to hear. Good to hear. Chat, if you can hear Persephone fine, or if I need to do some audio adjustment, please let me know. But before we get started through all of this, Persephone, I do believe you have a little bit of a intro video or slideshow to present to us, right?
Yes, I actually prepared a little slideshow to try to help because this game, while it is my favorite of all the Yu-Gi-Oh games, it is also the one that has the most obtuse and save file deterministic mechanics of everything.
I see. I see.
If you've ever played Falsebound Kingdom, it's worse than Falsebound Kingdom.
I've never actually played Falsebound Kingdom, so
That's another one we're gonna have to sit through and play together. God damn it.
Oh, great. Trial by fire. Wonderful. Well, Persephone, you know how I am when it comes to masochism, so there we go.
Oh, no. You and masochism are gonna be great in Falsebound Kingdom because it is a very time-heavy game. That's another discussion, though.
Oh, goody. All right. Well, let me get the slideshow prepared. I apologize, chat, in advance. You've only messed up. All right, here we go. Let me fix this up. Yeah. Also, it is
just a little bit of scuff.
Yeah, just a little bit of scuff. But what is VTubing if not for at least a little bit of scuff, right?
Can't have a stream without a little bit of scuff.
Little bit of scuff. Little bit of scuff is little bit of scuff. And also, for those that do not know, it is currently my third VTuber Anniversary Subathon. Also, thank you, Persephone, for joining me for this. Means an awful lot to me. Thank you so much.
Of course. You were there for mine for the third one last year. You're going to be there for the fourth one this year, right?
You don't have a choice.
There was Lorelai in the background.
Hi, Lore.
I know, you absolutely do have a choice.
Well, here we are. We are here. We have everything going. Persephone, the guide is yours. You are the mistress of the slides. Please take us through the Capsule Monster Coliseum slideshow.
All right. So let's start off with, for anybody who's unfamiliar with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a children's card game. It's also sometimes played by adults a lot of the time, yes. But it's also very occasionally called a various number of things, including Paradox Builders, Vostorian Roulette, Fourth Dimensional, Hypercube, Chess Strip, Poker.
And also the tabletop cardboard equivalent of a Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game.
Yes. But in this specific case, Capsule Monster Coliseum is a combination of Yu-Gi-Oh's iconic monsters from we're talking early duel monsters. So no, like, the furthest you're gonna see a monster from is gonna be like Duel City, but no Egyptian gods.
Yeah, because I saw Merrick in the intro, so I was like, okay, we have some Battle City representation
Merrick is here, but it's like first appearance Merrick. It's not even like Duel City Merrick.
I see.
Like, it is old. This is old. So it combines really early Yu-Gi-Oh, tactical RPG battles, and a tiny bit of chess.
Oh man, which is kind of funny because it actually represents an earlier game in the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga, which was Capsule Monsters, which
was mostly run by Mokuba, funnily enough.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Also, there's a lovely reference in this game to that. You'll get to see it soon enough.
Ooh, goody. It's been a long time
Okay.
since I've actually read the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, so if I find it, I'll be super happy with myself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. This game is also fully voiced.
Yes! Oh my god, I can give my voice a
Not
rest
just
today.
fully voiced by the original voice actor crew from the English dub.
Ooh, alright.
闇に苦しむ人々を救い
Interesting.
未来
Oh,
に
Cookie
光を
Shadow,
取
thank
り
you so much
戻
for the
す
follow.
真の
Welcome to
救
Copy
世
Answer
主
Copy. I also enjoy your say. Same thing to Ice Trickster from earlier. I'm sorry if I missed your name. Welcome.
Ice Trickster is an amazing person that I met actually last night playing another video game that I was playing, but I'm not going to go into that video game right now because that would derail the stream entirely right now.
Well, that'll be later on.
Yeah.
That's when we start getting into the game and we can actually gossip.
Oh yeah, for sure. So the reason why I bring this up is that this game also has a lot of layered mechanics that are very obtuse. So I want to bring those up. Part of this is bringing up some of those early. So first off, elements. Unlike most Yu-Gi-Oh people being familiar with like fire, wind, earth, whatever, right? There's actually 8 elements in this game. Ryu probably knows exactly what most of these elements are because he was playing Dark Duel Stories recently.
Oh yeah. Well, not exactly Dark Duel Stories, but it's either Forbidden Memories or I think it's closer to the Forbidden Memories system, if I'm not mistaken.
Forbidden Memories.
Yeah,
Correct.
the Guardian
Forbidden
Stars.
Memories. I keep thinking it's Dark Duel Stories for some reason, but that's all. Those 2 games came out at like the same time.
It's very common to get those 2 mixed up if you've never played them before. It's perfectly okay.
I played Dark Duel Stories because I had the Save card from it.
Ooh.
So I'm familiar with Dark Duel Stories. I never got to play Forbidden Memories because I didn't have a PS1 at the time.
So what you're saying is that I need to take you on a ride through Forbidden Memories. Got it.
No, I've seen the masochism you've gone through, and I'm not here for it.
I will give you the mod that ups the drop rates on it, so it's a lot easier. So there's that.
Okay. Anyways, so there are 8 elements in the game, and Grandpa will go through them with you, but it will result in an elemental chart that you have to look at that looks like this.
Oh dear mother of heaven.
It's way less complicated than Grandpa makes it out to be because he also doesn't explain it in order.
You know what?
We'll see in a minute.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. This is basically the rock paper scissors chart that is all of the servant classes in FGO. This is what it looks like to me.
Yeah, kind of. I made it a lot easier. So there are 8 elements in the game: earth, thunder, light, dark, wind, wood, fire, and water. They go in 2 circles.
All right.
Dark beats earth, earth beats thunder, thunder beats light, light beats dark.
Okay.
On the other circle, wind beats water, water beats fire, fire beats wood, wood beats wind.
Everybody got that?
Super easy, right? This is not like... I will also say this because this is going to come up. The layers of this game do not make it up, oh, well, you're just my opposing type and I die.
Gotcha,
There
gotcha.
are stats in this game. I'm not going to do deep dive until we get to that point, but I want to... And this is surface level right now.
Gotcha.
Right?
Are you taking notes, Ryu? Why would I need to take notes? I've got an awesome, beautiful Fae next to me who's doing it all for me, keeping track. God bless her for it.
No problem. So secondly, I also put this note in here to try to explain, even if you have elemental advantage, you can still lose. I even mentioned it's not out of like Dark Duel Stories or the other card games. It is a bonus or a penalty to your status when it comes to your elemental advantage.
Gotcha.
This also applies to the most important and frustrating mechanic in this game, your symbol.
Oh boy.
aka also known as your king piece.
Okay.
So, your king piece is your cosmetic representation of you on the battlefield.
Okay.
But there are 3 parts to them. 2 of them actually are just purely cosmetic. The base and the color. The only part that is so deterministic of your save file is the element you choose.
Okay. Element is most important. Got it.
Correct. Because each of them buff different stats for each elemental and sometimes a complementary element, and debuff another based entirely by how the vibes of the programmers went.
Oh, goody.
So I actually have all those written out for you, just so you know ahead of time.
Oh, God bless you. Bless you.
So, the hard stats, part 1.
Why is it flat?
It's because it's moving between slides, and I don't know why, and I can't explain why for that. And I'm sorry, honey.
We apologize,
So,
chat.
here's your list of nonsense, and I'll go through it really easily for you.
All right.
So, light boosts defense, special attack, and extra defense for earth monsters.
Okay.
Dark is attack and special attack for dark monsters, a bonus defense for thunder monsters. You see how those two kind of like mirror each other a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. So thunder does like thunder and dark attack, wind does defense for fire and wind monsters, but fire does attack for fire and wind monsters, but water does defense for water. You see what I mean by like the vibes just kind of whatevered?
Yeah,
So
very much so.
thunder and fire became offensive types for thunder and dark, fire and wind. Wood became like a defensive type, like a weird offensive defense type for wood, but bonus for water. It was very weird. So all of these actually are a multiplier applied to the stats of the monsters matching those elements.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you which one's the best one. I know which one's the best one, and I don't like using that for my personal save files because it makes the game too easy.
So you're gonna have me experience it on my own if I figure it out. Got it.
If you choose the element you like the best, that's fine. I will remind you what your bonuses are for that.
Gotcha.
But each element also has a penalty,
Okay.
which looks like this. Power points is the easiest way to explain power points is that is your HP. Some
Okay.
of those detriments are like half HP and special attack for dark monsters. Kind of makes sense. Light beats dark, right?
Okay.
So a light symbol deck is not going to be very good at running dark monsters. Make sense?
Right.
And kind of goes so on and so forth down the list. 50% HP for Earth for dark monsters. Earth kind of hits both attack and defense for thunder monsters. Thunder hits power points and special attack for light, right? This is the most complicated piece of this game that is you want to know ahead of time.
So basically, if I'm understanding this right, so the element of your king piece,
Symbol.
the element, the symbol of your king piece, basically, is deterministic on what elements gain a boost and what elements get a debuff based on what elements you decide to play with.
Right, and you can play with any monster in the game, regardless of your symbol. Don't get me wrong, but it will make it harder to use monsters of those opposing elements, but it make it easier to use those synergistic elements.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to make sure that I was following along correctly. Thank you for confirming that.
Yeah, the reason I say this is because when I first played this, and I'm going to tell you this from my experience of when I first played, I said, hey, I'm going to choose a wood deck. Wood, don't get me wrong, wood was fun. Wood was good. But it also really, really hurt to play against certain duelists.
Ah.
Every symbol makes different duels harder.
Gotcha.
So like I said, even for speedrunners, there are a couple like clear cut which ones you should play with. But again, I'm not going to tell you those ones.
Exactly.
So, last couple tips that are not going to be advanced mechanics until way later. Balance your deck between monsters that are both really strong and high cost, you'll understand this in a minute, and low cost monsters so you can play quickly. Do not be afraid to experiment around, because a game over does not send you back to the beginning of the game. It doesn't knock you out of the tournament. It doesn't do any of that.
Oh, thank heaven.
The most a game over do is lets you refresh your deck. That'll make sense in a minute. Your symbol, if it gets destroyed, is an instant game over.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And this game does have some RPG mechanics, so you need to level up your monsters. Make sure they survive to the end of the level for the bonus EXP at the end.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple other slides I have here, but those will be more for when you get deeper into the game and you'll understand a little bit more.
Okay, so we have more meaniness to it.
Yes, there is this game is mechanically dense for an early Yu-Gi-Oh game that is not RNG deterministic. No, I'm not even kidding. This game actually rewards your skills for like effectively headhunting or saving your points or anything like that to actually perform in this game. You're not hunting for 3x Thunder Dragons because of a 15-card drop mod.
Oh, thank God. Also, wow, I feel personally attacked. Thanks, appreciate it.
You're welcome. It just shows that I actually pay attention and everything to some of the stuff that you do.
Oh, she cares. She really cares, y'all. I'm just teasing.
Anyways, are you ready? Are you ready to get started?
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
All right. Then I will close my slides and I will be ready to support you.
All right. Bringing back up the game. I will restart it from the beginning this time so we can actually enjoy this intro in full. OBS, we good? All right, there we go.
I'm ready.
Here we go. Incoming intro.
Oh yeah, the intro is great. Checking your memory card.
Now, I've gone on record to say that I love the Duelist of the Roses intro, also on the same system.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how this stacks up. God, it's like they're introducing him like it's a fucking JoJo's.
I mean, it was 1996.
It's true, they did come out in 96.
Also, I will say this, without throwing shades, this game still has some of the single-handed best Yu-Gi-Oh models to date.
Yeah, these are, wow, this is a step up from how they looked in fucking Duelist of the Roses. Hot damn.
Oh, no. Let me put it in perspective. Every combat isn't just like two chess pieces bumping into each other. They have a full attack animations
Well, some of the other earlier Yu-Gi-Oh video games do as well, but I can't really.
for every piece.
All right.
There's over 200 pieces.
Damn. All right. So, campaign mode. Here we go.
Here we go.
And so we journey forth.
Welcome to Capsule Monster Coliseum. You're just in time for the big tournament.
Oh wow, a tournament.
On a floating sky island owned by Pegasus?
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I don't know what the
top-
justification is for that. I mean, I'll be honest. I actually don't know the justification for that.
You would be surprised what one can do with superfluous wealth. This alter ego who have been trapped in the Millennium Puzzle will use their wits and monster capabilities to defeat all their opponents.
That's a little deterministic, don't you think, game?
Yeah, no kidding. As they fight for the title bestowed on only the best Capsule Monster Coliseum fighter. King of Capsule Monsters.
I'll be honest, I wish you could have that as your symbol, but you can't.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm so disappointed.
I'm not gonna lie. That gem in the center looks like one of the crystals from Dissidia Final Fantasy.
You know, fair.
Lamau, he should
By
have
the way,
taken.
this next part is entirely mandatory and cannot be skipped.
All right.
Like, I wish you could skip it, but you just actually can't.
It's all right.
So, enter your name. This is the name for your save file, not you, the player. Because you're playing as Yugi. You are building a custom one. I'm not letting you get scammed by the game by purchasing a starter kit.
I trust you.
No. Like, the game will only give you like half of the value of by using a starter kit than you would have by building your own.
Really?
Yeah, it's bad.
Jesus Christ.
This is all the game that explains to you what your symbol's attribute does for you. Just that little window.
Dark, light, thunder, wood, wind, earth, water.
By our powers combined, we are Captain Planet.
Planet. Thank you so much, because I had that stuck in my brain during that entire thing, and I'm like, I have to get this out of my brain. Oh my! All right, chat room. What are we going with?
Like I said, I have the attributes ready to go whenever you want, and from there we go from there, right?
I'm torn between thunder, wood, and fire. Those are the three that I'm stuck between.
Okay. So, fire boosts both the attack of wind and water wind and fire monsters, but it reduces the attack and defense of wood monsters.
Okay.
Wood boosts the attack of water monsters, the attack and defense of wood monsters, but cuts wind monster defense in half.
Okay.
And thunder, I'll be honest, thunder's a personal favorite of mine.
Ooh.
It boosts the attack of thunder in dark type monsters, but it cuts the health and special attack power of light monsters in half.
Well, since it's your personal favorite, I feel like we have to we have to channel the power of the Fae, so let's do thunder.
Okay. All right, so this base is the base and the color you choose for it, entirely your cosmetic, your vibes, whatever.
So thunder's the only one that matters at this point.
The element for your symbol is it's the only one that actually matters at all for your symbol. Everything else is cosmetic.
I guess we'll go Fiend.
And then it's going to load all the colors for you.
Onyx, Cyan, Platinum, Green. Wood.
Mm-hmm.
I know it ain't Pride Month yet, but fuck it.
All right. So now here are your stats. This is your starting stats for your symbol. MP is your starting money.
Okay.
400 is more than enough for the game to get you started.
Okay.
AP is your action points. This is how much you gain naturally for trying to start battles with.
All right.
And PP, as we've mentioned, is power points. It's how healthy your stats are. Right?
All right.
So,
Alright.
it's up to you to distribute the points as you wish. But
Okay, I understand. I have 200 to
There's-
play with.
mm-hmm. Yep.
Hmm.
So I can give you a recommendation, or you can kind of feel it out with vibes alone.
Well, give me a recommendation, and I'll take that into account.
Okay. So it is a personal recommendation because your stuff will level up over time. You will get more HP, you'll get more action points to start with. I personally like adding a little bit into AP and mostly into power points, so you can't get ambush killed super easily for your symbol. But you
Okay.
also have enough action points to start with to really get your board rolling.
Okay.
That's pretty close to what I usually normally do, actually. I'm not even joking. That's actually close to what I normally do because of how volatile this game can be sometimes.
I love Wisty in the chat. Be the lightning review. Max AP.
Be the storm that is approaching.
Once your game starts, you
Yeah,
can't
and-
change this up.
That's the other problem about this game with elements. It is a permanent choice, even if you go New Game Plus.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You have to start a brand new save file to choose a different element.
I see. I see. Well,
That's why I gave you all that extra information about symbols early.
gotcha. Well, let's get to it. If we die, we die. I understand the consequences
Hi,
of my actions.
Grandpa.
Solomon! Can we get some
Told you,
O's?
the original voice actors.
Can we get some 07s in chat for the original voice of Solomon Moto?
Hey,
I'm-
BDT. It's been a little while.
Hey, BDT, what up? We hanging good. We hanging good.
Grandpa!
Yugi, why exactly do you have that deep voice?
Ah, I thought
Ah,
you'd come, Yugi.
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing? I knew you wouldn't have prepared anything. You're always so impatient. I brought monsters that you can use in the tournament. That's my grandpa.
So, fun fact. Canonically, we've already played Capsule Monsters in this timeline. Where's the original deck? Anyways,
Hold your horses. I never said I was giving you these for free. I'll exchange
Yep.
them for monster points.
Monster points?
You can earn monster points by winning during the tournament. Keep winning to get more and more.
I will also like the fact that they
haven't
say,
battled even
as they
once
show MP in the text,
Yeah.
they're still saying monster points, so you can make the association very clear.
Bless them for that.
But But didn't you just create a symbol? That gave you monster points.
Grandpa's gonna charge you TCG player 110% for them. Oh no, Grandpa, no. Times can't be that hard.
Unfortunately, that's a realistic thing that he will sell you cards more than what you can sell back to him.
Oh, motherfucker.
Classic merchant. It's capitalism. You know how this was going to be.
We truly can't escape it.
I mean, at least this was during a time when capitalism actually functioned. 1996.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Monsters can be separated into light, dark, fire, water, earth, wood, wind, and thunder.
Grandpa, those are basically the elements to summon Captain Planet.
In other words,
Yes.
each monster has a different attribute. And each
Wood and
attribute has a
thunder.
different advantage and disadvantage.
What the heck are wood and thunder? They're wood and thunder.
I'll explain what they are, but if you don't think you can remember them, I suggest you take notes.
See? Even Grandpa's telling you should have taken notes. Even Grandpa's telling you should have taken notes.
Okay, to be fair, it's not fair that Grandpa's saying it because he told me to take notes after we already set everything up.
Yeah, I know, true.
Are you ready? Here they are. Light is strong against dark, and dark is strong against earth.
Okay, but why would you
Hold
order
on.
it in that way?
Fire is strong against wood, and water is strong against fire.
He doesn't even do them in order.
Earth is strong against thunder, and wood is strong against wind.
You see why I told you what the circles were?
I hate how this is oriented.
Wind is strong against water, and thunder is strong against light.
Persephone, I know you're sitting on the other side of the couch right there, but do you see the giant bazooka-like thing right there? That's my chocolate cannon. Please aim it at Solomon Moto.
I think this is an M32 Abrams grenade launcher.
Who the fuck took my chocolate cannon?
That's it.
I'll fire a warning shot.
Careful, you fool! I said across his nose, not up it.
If you remember these relationships, it will increase your chances for victory.
By the way, I'm going to do this as just because I love you and I care for you. Right?
Okay.
I'm going to screenshot my simplified circles and put them in our DMs for you.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, bless you, bless you.
Because
So only
no,
having
Solomon.
monsters of a single attribute is dangerous.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you with the cutscene.
I'm like, no, Solomon. Because, by the way, the game also doesn't tell you this again. He will only show you this circle if you're looking for elemental affinities.
For the love of everything. Also, we have been raided. Hello, Dan. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Welcome in, Dan.
I know you've been
Some
up to
of the
some...
feral Jagan? Oh, I understand. I was there when he said it.
Nice. I guess I'll figure that out when we get to it.
BDT, I literally just if you want to drag and drop the screenshot I just sent to you, go ahead. I would show BDT because he wasn't here when I was doing my guide.
All right, hold up. Let me get it up. Let me get it out.
Grandpa showed this complicated, ridiculous thing, and I'm just like, here you go for 2 circles.
Circles. Right, hold on. I have to do this on mobile, otherwise shit's gonna start crashing.
No, I understand. All
I
these
will-
squares make a circle.
Don't mind Mr. Popo. He just got done dropping a gallon of LSD.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate for him then.
Quite unfortunate indeed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, D-Mats, I had my slides and everything open up. I sent the circles I sent the simplified circles to Ryu. And he just put the link in chat for you guys, so you can see what I did to help.
The circles. Bless this fave and her great big brain with those glasses that she wears.
That's my grandson. You'll learn quickly. However, you should always take your opponent's attribute into account. That's another important point to remember.
Yeah, it's almost
Well,
like, you
the
know,
rest is
elemental
up to you.
resists and things. See, thanks, Grandpa. Explain nothing else.
Damn.
I understand.
I understand
Totally.
that. I understand that it is currently past your bedtime. You need to rest in order to be able to wake up in about 2 hours for the 4 o'clock buffet special.
Can you show me the monsters?
So, little tip here. Your starter options that you can choose here are going to be different for any element you chose to play with.
Okay.
So, just as a conversation piece, Dan chose a dark type deck to start with. So some of the monsters here he didn't have access,
I see.
whereas you chose thunder. So you have a couple options here that he didn't have.
So we do have Kaminari Kozo.
Mm-hmm.
So it's thunder and water that we have to look out for.
So the ones that are going to treat you the best for your element that you chose are going to be dark and thunder.
Oh yeah, it's light that's the detriment. That's right.
Mm-hmm. So you have any questions so far about any of these things? Do you have anything that you want me to recommend to you right now?
That dragon's head is funny.
Mm-hmm. It's a little ersatz.
I've always said that dragon's head is funny, but I just wanted to say that dragon's head is funny. All right, so we have 400 MP to play with.
And you need to get at least 10 monsters.
I use Shovel Crusher, so why? It's okay, Ryu. Just let it go. Let it go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll get a. So we got a Kaminari Kozo. We need to get 10 at least.
The game wants you to get at least 10 monsters.
I think it's better if we double up on Kaminari Kozo. Yeah,
That's a good option.
Yeah, because as much as I would love to get Shovel Crushers and Gear Golems and stuff like that.
Oh, you can get them later. This starting pool, most of this that what you don't buy here does get thrown into Grandpa's shop, so you're not missing out on them permanently.
Okay, Steel Scorpions are also thunder.
Also, I'm going to tell you this as lovingly so you know ahead of time.
Mhm.
Remember the classic fusions. So if you see a familiar name, you might be able to use it. Yes, Exodia's in this game.
I want to say something about only the right leg, but nah.
No, in actuality, the right leg is the only one you can start with, but you can get all 5.
All right, so what are we at right now?
You're at 6.
That is a 35.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 7.
Yeah, so BDT, this is all Duelist Kingdom, and this is all Duelist Kingdom game cards and a little bit of Duel City, but not nearly as much.
All right, so that's 8.
All right,
Well,
I can give you I'm going to give you 2 that I suggest you try to get, and I think you could drop a Kaminari because you're getting 2 Steel Scorpions.
Yeah, I need the money.
Mm. Don't get me wrong, Kaminari Kozo is very good, right?
Yeah, to be honest, I kind of overlooked originally that Steel Scorpions were Thunders, so now we have budget options to work with.
Mm-hmm.
So I need 2 more?
I'd get a Fire Grass. And then if you have enough, I'd get the Happy Lover. Or
Really?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know it's going to tell you that, which means you have to drop 1 other to get something cheap as well.
1.
Skill Angel's
2.
actually not bad either. Or you can grab a water, drop something that's a little more on the expensive side and get something like from the water group, like the Psychic Kappa. You see how this is a little harder? Maybe drop one of the 2 Steel Scorpions. Because the Steel Scorpions are still like 45.
And I did get 3 of them, so.
Mm-hmm. I would grab like a Petite Moth. Because it's only 25. Maybe grab a Petite Moth and a Psychic Kappa.
Okay.
That way you get the full 10 and you have a good spread of elements too.
All right.
This was before synchros were even a thought, by the way, BDT.
Yeah. This is before GX with elemental heroes.
This was before the Egyptian gods, kind of. Kind of.
Kind of.
So, now that you have a full deck, I suggest go back to the entrance hall and saving because the game does not save yet.
Okay,
This game does not have autosave.
Thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, I want to remind you that because yeah, there's a couple cards that you'll see that are a little bit past Duel Monsters era, but they're not like too many like that.
All right.
So just to cover this area, Shop is going to Grandpa's shop. You can sell monsters that are not your starter deck monsters.
Okay.
You can buy extra monsters from him. Manage monsters is how you manage cards you get, other monsters you get, to add them to your deck, or just to go kind of look and see what you have.
Okay.
So build unit is your deck, monster collection is what you have.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Obviously, save data config is messing with your settings, but
Oh wait,
that's generally that area.
actually there is something that I do need to check out in there. If this game has Rumble feature, I need to turn that off in order so I don't go crazy.
I was about to say, I think it does. I don't typically play with a Rumble controller for that.
I don't like taking chances.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
vibration. It's default off.
Thank God. Thank heaven. All right. All right. I'm saved.
Yeah, it defaults to off because at the time when this game came out, it wasn't a base feature for your PS2 controllers.
All right. Area number 1. Hey yo, it's Joey.
It's fucking Joey Wheeler.
An ancient city, forgotten long ago. However, there is still a plentiful water supply. Many of the land forms are advantageous for water attributed monsters.
Verify will let you go look at the map before you go into battle with him.
All right, I would like to see that.
It doesn't reveal everything about the map. I'm going to tell you that some maps have secrets tied to them.
It just shows you like the original starting off
The
to it.
base form of the map.
Oh my god, this actually is tactics style. Holy shit.
You can even rotate your camera. With, I think it's R1 or R2.
Oh my god. Holy hell.
So if you need to change perspectives to see, you can.
Why do I feel like we're protecting a princess on a bridge?
Well, I mean, technically you are.
Oh shit.
I said
This is secretly Persephone's way of getting me to play Final Fantasy Tactics.
I mean, you can only blame yourself for God at that point.
Look, I'm sorry I didn't grow up with tactics originally, okay? God forbid.
It's fine. It's fine.
By the way, didn't you and me have this conversation that your preferred way to play tactics is Tactics Advance?
Yes,
Okay,
because
all right.
it's not the base tactics, and there's a lot. It's a lot simpler of a. It's a lot simpler of a system that's a lot more streamlined with lots of quality of life updates that happened between the original PlayStation release and the Game Boy Advance.
Gotcha,
And it's also a
gotcha.
completely different story.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't there like a referee mechanic in there or something?
Yes, the judges.
I see.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh my god, there's Dragon Ball Aura. What the hell?
Yep. Welcome to the intro stuff for every character.
The one and
How
only.
long did I say I had that in my
And don't
bag?
think I'm gonna take it easy on you just because you're my friend. I'm not holding
So, do you
anything
remember
back.
what element it said his symbol was?
Ooh, okay.
It said it was advantageous to water, but I didn't get to see his attribute. Shit.
Well, you can start identifying what if you don't see it in the beginning. You can also look at his symbol when he places it down to identify what element he is.
Okay.
Then let's get started, Joey.
Also, all the capsules will have the elemental symbols on the front of them, so you can see what those monsters are going to be as well.
All right.
So step 1 to every duel. Choose a card, any card. Highest number goes first. Or gets to choose whether they're going first or placing first. So he is making you attack first, so he gets to place first.
All right.
And you can choose either side if you place first, by the way. So what element do you think he is?
I'm assuming fire.
Mm-hmm. On a water mount.
Oh dear.
Or Joey.
Okay, I'll select my monsters to play with.
Wait a sec.
What's wrong, Yugi?
Okay. This is one of my one minor complaints about this game. You have monster points as currency, and monster points as deployment funds.
Huh?
You see that bar up top? Little Yugi is about to explain all this. You can only deploy a maximum number of units per battle, and it is determined by the maximum deployment up there, the top right number where it says 0 out of 6, and
Okay.
how much deployment funds are available for this map. They are separate from your actual money.
So that's where the 270 comes in.
Yes. Which is why you see in the middle where it says MP, like 25, 30. That's how much it will cost to deploy it out of that deployment fund.
I see. I see.
There you go.
Got it.
There's a limit on which monsters you can use, which is determined by monster points.
You mean the points I paid in order to get monsters?
Yeah, each stage has a set limit of monster points, and the total monster points of the monsters you use cannot exceed the limit.
I see. That means
The game tries to tell you it's the same resource, but it's
if
not.
the monster point limit of the stage
Weird.
is 100, then I can use 10 monsters that are 10 monster points each. Or I can only use 5 monsters if they are 20 monster points each.
And they said that Genesis
math.
format is a new concept.
That's right.
I know, right?
So you have to think carefully about the balance of which monsters to use.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Yugi.
Alrighty. Select monsters for the sortie.
Yep. So you can go through and you can pick up to 6 monsters that you have available for you. Give me just a moment.
Gotcha. So we have Kaminarizo. Be lurking a little bit. All right, no problem, Tiger. So if my recollection is correct.
All right. So what are you thinking?
Well, let me take a look at the chart here. So fire is on the... So water does beat fire. And if he's doing primarily... We do have to put some water out then.
You don't have to. I'm gonna let you know. Remember, it is a bonus or penalty to how you act.
True, but at the same time, having a wide spread does help early on.
It does. I will say this as as a little bit of a tip.
Yeah.
Your low cost monsters are heroes in this game sometimes. So like Karibo, the Light of Exodia, Happy Lover, they're all really, really good because they stay fairly low level even when they get low cost, even when they level up. I would not double up on any one unit right now. If you were doubling like Karibos, I wouldn't say I'd bring Petite Moth. Even though he's a weak element, I think he'd be fun to bring right now.
All right.
See if you can sneak him a level or two. And the reason I say sneak him a level is because the game will kind of cover it a little bit. When you engage in combat, destroy a piece, or kill the opponent symbol, you will get EXP for your monsters. And when they survive the battle, they'll also get EXP. But then they'll level up, and they will also get they'll also gain cost, but they'll also gain stats.
All right, so I gotta find a place to...
Those blue squares are where you can place your symbol to start.
Okay. So I think it's probably best... Yeah.
So you may place them as you wish, or you may let the game randomly place them in your area. So, blue is how they move, red is how they attack.
So Petite Moth can cover quite a ways.
A good bit, yeah.
Holy hell.
Now, remember, the blue squares is where they can move to. That doesn't mean that they can move anywhere in between.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yep. You see how this is going now?
Yep.
You see what I mean by the little bit of that chess allegory?
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, Karibo.
Karibo and Steel Scorpion are kind of the inverse of each other. And Happy Lover has a lot of movement. Also, the music in this game is fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Play your turn.
Yep.
It's time to start.
Hey, in order to move your pieces, you need AP.
I see. Each piece has a set requirement of AP. And if I move it, then the AP on the screen decreases, correct?
Yep. And if you don't have enough AP, then you can't move your pieces anymore.
So I have to be careful about the amount of AP when thinking about how to move my pieces.
Uh-huh. But first, you can't move anything if you don't summon monsters from your capsules. So you have to choose which monsters to summon.
You're right. Okay.
So the reason how this works, right? As you summon monsters, they'll add. You see they're on the little window for them. There's that plus AP score that they have. It's like under where it says rank B or whatever.
Okay.
That's how much EP they'll add to your per turn values.
After they're
Up to
summoned.
the level's maximum. After they're summoned, yeah.
Okay.
So you'll spend the points to open their capsule so they're ready to fight. And then they'll add their AP for the next turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Which is why, like, low cost heroes like Karibo, if you look at how much he gives,
I see.
some of them give you a lot for being really cheap to play.
All right, so let's get the boy out.
Here comes the boy.
Do the la-la!
Now, the game is also pretty nice about darkening units you do not have to cost or have already taken their turn, so you're not getting confused.
So opening them gives you summon sickness. Got it.
They
All
always
right.
come out with summoning sickness, yes. So even your opponent will have summoning sickness when they summon theirs.
All right, here we go.
Let's fight!
I will use all my strength to defeat you.
And now you see how much you have now had
You
176.
saw the AP increase,
Yep.
right?
What? Yes, you are correct.
that line read. What?
Where it says AP on the screen,
Yeah, it's a weird line read. There's a
another
couple of
with
them in
a
this
plus
game,
sign
but
next to it.
Yes.
It's pretty nice.
they're not
This
that
number must
often.
be the amount of AP that increases on my turn.
Yeah, and if you summon a monster, it'll increase.
That means either I move a summoned monster, or I summon so that I can move more pieces. That's something I need to think about.
It's important to make a decision based on the situation.
So what did Joey bring out? Let's see.
You can actually
Fire-
have hover over his capsules because they're not blind.
So Fire Reaper, Fire Reaper. 4 Fire Reapers? Jesus!
Yeah. You know, for
Motherfucker, do you,
funsies.
mother effer, do you archer much?
It'll make sense why he archers. Let me put it like this. He's the tutorial.
Gotcha.
Watch out for the firing line. Yeah, pretty much. Remember, Redis is attacking.
Yep.
Now, is there anything you have questions about as you're moving pieces around?
None that I can think of at the moment.
Okay.
So the AP will just automatically refill at the beginning of my next turn, right?
Yes. And eventually, if you have the right types of summons, you can reach the cap for the level, so it'll always refill the full bar for the level.
Gotcha.
Its ability increased.
That terrain is favorable for your piece's attribute.
If the terrain is favorable, then the
Yay!
ability
More
increases.
mechanics.
But if it's unfavorable, then the ability decreases, right?
Intriguing.
You can check by looking at your piece's ability.
I see. Then
Okay,
it should be
I'll.
on the same terrain as
This is Duels of the Roses in some ways.
much
Yes.
as
A bit.
It changes depending on the situation, but it's worth remembering.
Okay, so this is where I'm going to have to. You can end your turn, but I'll kind of explain it as Joey takes his turn,
Okay.
right? So there are 3 ways attributes affect your pieces. The first one is your symbol. We already covered that. Right?
Yep.
There's the maps elements, which you saw. You could have seen. I could have talked to you about them on the main screen, but we wanted to introduce you slowly.
Yeah.
And then there's tile element or landform element, right?
All right.
So like if you hover over any one of an empty spot, you'll see in a second. Nope. I think it's a square. Right, there you go. You saw those cut-ins for map and landform?
Yeah.
Those are how elemental effects boost those elements. And those are all percentile based, by the way.
Okay. So
Without getting deep into the math, because the math is complicated, generally, if you're standing on a matching element or an element you resist, you get bonuses.
I see. Okay.
Which is your landform, which is the landform icon, right? The map is just a universal. This is the map's affinities, and they affect the monsters.
Gotcha.
Which is how it's represented as plus attack, plus defense on those spots. Does that help explain what those little pop-ups meant now?
Roughly, yeah. So where Psychic Kappa is right now, they have a bonus because they're in the water. Got it.
Correct.
All right.
You may want to summon your other pieces. If they stay in the capsules, they're easily one shot, by the way.
Gotcha.
And you see how it's like 300 for the max for this level? Now you'll have a full bar every turn. This is what I meant by like this game has a lot of like layered mechanics. And this is only the first level.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And you can sometimes just like look at a tile and kind of be like, is this tile going to be good for me based on how it looks or anything like that? Because like, oh, it's running water. It must be a water tile, right?
Yep.
But if you look at like the stone versus one that has a little bit of moss on it, you'll see it's like, oh, it's earth, or it's earth with a little bit of wood, right?
Right.
Some of them are very intuitive like that. And then if they don't have any markers, they usually can't be accessed. Is there a destiny draw? No, there is no destiny draw.
Not on this one.
Also, just a reminder so you know, because this is something that I messed up when I was first playing, you can move over your own pieces, but not your opponent's.
Gotcha.
You don't have to worry about like, oh, well, I move like a bishop, but this guy's in the... No. Your own guys don't block you.
Gotcha. Uh-oh.
So it's Advanced Wars? Yeah, it's a lot of Advanced Warsy. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Emblem, as Dan calls it. And I'm glad they do this in the first level.
This can't happen.
Some maps change the conditions.
I see.
So now, look how much more water's on the map.
Oh, we're flooded.
Uh-huh. It doesn't stop you from walking there. He's just just a little bit out of range of your Kuriba right now.
Yeah, I see it.
So, chat, how are you guys feeling? You guys enjoying watching Ryu's brain slowly fry?
Oh, hello.
You feeling about a 6-7? I see.
Then I can move my...
Hey, Penguin. Yep, Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Chess is the best way to say it. How will you ever survive learning Clan Pile if this makes your brain hurt from Wisty?
I can always take a nap in between. It's fine. By the way, Ryu learns Plant Pile at 70 sub points, so... Yeah.
Ooh, plant.
Uh-oh. First battle.
Win it quick
Your
and
first
swift.
battle and you're on the
That's
defender
my
side
motto.
already.
Then let's get started, Joey!
The hell?
It's a fire archer.
No, Karibo!
Still have a chance!
And you notice how like your pieces actually look kind of cracked up?
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna get destroyed this turn.
All right, Joey.
Do I lose Karibo forever, by the way?
No, actually you don't.
Okay. I would have been a little bit upset if I did.
Yeah. No, so if you lose a monster during a battle, you'll lose it for 1 round,
All right.
and then it recovers the next round.
Got it.
Win or lose, by the way.
No.
You're doing better than I thought, Joey.
And there's more where that came from. I'm just getting warmed up, Yugi.
I mean,
Now is
BDT
not the time
technically,
to let up.
Karibo did exactly that by not letting the symbol get attacked. I see a nice spot over there, behind him. You can also cancel to go back. It doesn't finish until you hit end turn or you attack.
Right here?
Mm-hmm. He's water type, so he's gonna resist most of their attacks. Look at that beefy damage done to his HP there.
True. Go, Psychic Kappa.
I just noticed what Wisty said. 70 says Real learns my Steam password, so he doesn't have to buy a full new deck. Oh no.
That is, she said that she was going to do that for when she teaches me Plant Link. I don't know how comfortable I feel with that, but that's on her. EXP earned 2.
Man, you're not gonna let up. Not even a little.
You get a
bit.
little bit for doing damage, you get a lot for destroying.
Got it.
I was about to say, when you press X again, it will confirm for you if you do destroy.
Go, Happy Lover. Kill. And because of the English dub, I know of this monster's attack name. Gooshi Burst.
Yep. And what I would have done to start with a Happy Lover? Yeah. Well, you should be able to buy it in the shop now, DMats.
I wouldn't expect anything less, Yug.
Oh, by the way, 100 is always the number of EXP that you need to be able to level up, so you don't ever have to worry about that going up.
Gotcha.
What was it? Also, Ryu, don't you feel like there's a ton of love in this game? From Dan?
True. Oh, I feel plenty of the love already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember, you don't. By the way, you don't have to move every unit if you don't want to. By the way, if you want to leave a unit in a good spot, even though you have the points to do it, you can just end turn at any point. Okay. Your moth's looking a little victim shaped this turn.
It's a sacrifice I'm gonna have to take, because I did
Yeah,
not pay
unfortunately.
I did not pay attention to the range on the Reapers, and I need that info.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Oh,
so
they actually went after your Kappa. That's interesting.
okay, so he's firing in a line. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's almost like Wisdom mentioned that earlier. Hi, Vi.
Oh my
How
god.
you doing?
Oh my god, is that the Violet Nova VT?
Yes, that is the Violet Nova VT.
How you doing, Vi? Glad you could join us.
I'm actually confused at the Joey, what happened to your AI? Ryu, what did you do to your game?
I wish I knew.
Actually, Ryu, what did you do? Because the AI should have gone after your petite moth.
I think I provided a scenario that just confused the AI. That's the only thing I can think of.
This is not modded. This is not a moment of this. Let's mod it and then seeing Master Chief going no.
Yep. More water.
Do you gotta shoot back at Vi and give your best Vi impression?
Oh god damn it. Okay, so for those that don't know, yesterday during replay night, Violet and Wissy were trying to impersonate my speech of the way that I refer to you all as chat room. Because for some reason it tickles Vi to no end that I refer to chat as chat room, because for some reason it tickles her fancy, even though I've always known chat as chat room because I grew up in the days of Maximilian, dude, but that's just me. I'm gonna need to work on a Violet impression. I don't really have one out of pocket. So give me a minute here. Damn, I got nothing on that.
What's up, Yugi? Did you forget how to play this game?
Joey, you shut your mouth.
Oh yeah, no, the game has some trash talk if you take too long with your turns too. Sometimes it's funny. Also, Joey just perfectly placed in like the places you couldn't hit.
Right?
You don't like it when I use slurs. It's not my fault. Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh.
I will always remember calling Lingaribo. Oh, that's the angry Karibo that says slurs. Oh my god.
I'm deceased. Okay, chat. I need you to listen. Like, no, that's not. That I can't. That's too Valley Girl. Vi is not Valley Girl. I can't. I can't. That is disrespectful to her.
Man, you're not gonna let up.
Oh,
Not even a little bit.
oh my god.
Oh man. I'll take a Cyber Queen filleting me alive for 500, please, Persephone.
Cyber Queen filleting you alive for 500. On replay night, what is her favorite monster that isn't a cyber dragon?
Elemental Hero Electrum. What is Elemental Hero Electrum?
I don't know if that's correct, Violet.
No, it's not. Hmm.
What is Morphing Jar? What is Worm? I don't know, actually. That's why I'm like, I actually don't know. By the way, your symbol cannot attack, so...
I'm just moving it around because I think it's funny.
Okay. Alright, that's fine, just...
No, my moth!
That's what I meant by, like, I think your moth's looking a little victim-shaped there.
It's alright, Moth Boy. You did your best. Honestly, it's the diagonal attack patterns that's really messing me up right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I'll be honest, there's some of the best attack patterns in this game sometimes. It's just, unfortunately, Joey is a two-range horizontals. It's a little fucky. You've been coddling your moth like Donald. D-Mats, you're doing the right thing. He is your villager class. You just gotta find him 30 wood and you'll be good.
My monster's not beaten yet!
Not on this day.
Hey, look, your monster's beaten now.
Yugi, why do you have to say shit?
This is
Okay.
and this is how the happy lover ends.
Oh no, Chad, this can't be happening. No.
Woohoo! I'm rolling high and dry.
Brother, you are in the water.
Nice. Sorry, that's
Things are not looking good.
that's the Vi impression that I came out with out of pocket. So there you go.
Okay. So now it's up to you to figure out how you're gonna get in close. Rhea didn't take a Jagan, shaking my head. He couldn't afford a Jagan.
Oh, hello.
Mm-hmm. That is a valid strategy.
Go, Psychic Kappa.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm already in trouble.
So you get 10 XP by attacking the leader. Interesting. All right.
So here's the thing, right? You typically get between 10 and 20 for destroying a unit, and every unit you destroy, you can claim after the battle.
All right.
Up to a certain number. But the idea is that you could theoretically bum rush the symbol but you're also losing out a lot of that tasty combat experience otherwise.
True.
You see how this game tries to balance that pros and cons of like an easy win, but like a harder difficulty as a result?
Gotcha.
They call it a difficulty tweak.
Here I go. It's my turn.
I will 100% tell you, like, Joey is kind of one of those fights where it's like he's either an absolute joke or he's your first wall.
Gotcha.
And for a lot of people, he's kind of the first wall because you're still learning the mechanics of the game, and you don't really have another point of reference besides Joey to play with.
Oh, still alive. You cheeky dick waffle, get back here.
Yep.
I will use all my...
I would try to do what you can with your other pieces before you go after the symbol.
Okay, so I actually can possibly end it this turn, but okay.
Mm-hmm. There's a tons of kids who never got past Joey. It's pretty likely, actually. You got another raid review.
Nice. Hello. Yo, Zahak, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the Coffee Ninja Coffee House. My name is Ryu. I am, of course, your resident Coffee Ninja by day, actor, gamer, and streamer by night. Tonight, I am joined by the wonderful Miss Persephone of the Cafe de Arcadia as she introduces me to
That was a pretty good attack.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum for the very first time.
You almost said Master Duel.
Yeah, I know, I did. Don't. I know, rub it in, why don't you?
I have to rub it in at least a little bit.
I can't
Also,
attack with...
playing Legacy of Kain Defiance, absolutely fantastic game. And if you, man, that is childhood memories for me. Jeez, I've been seeing a lot of people playing it. Oh, because it got remastered. No wonder. Okay, I'll
All right,
look into that.
Finish you.
All right, Kappa, go. All right, I got it. It was a little rocky, but we got there.
You got through your first duel. And honestly, Psychic Kappa getting all the CXP right now is not a bad thing.
True.
Man, I
今
lost.
闇に苦しむ人々を救い
Yes,
未
you
来
did.
に光を取り戻す真の
Hey,
救
the
世
Derpy Penguin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Coffee Ninja Coffee House. Enjoy your stay. Victory player.
I lost, Yugi.
But Joey, you fought valiantly.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I don't feel that bad that I lost. Now you... Don't you be losing any other duels, all right?
The Vampire Time Travel Classic. Yeah. The only game that I played in that series was Blood Omen and Blood Omen 2. I never touched the Legacy of Kain side of things. I really should, though.
Well, Blood Omen
I won't let you down.
was the Legacy of Kain.
Yeah, but it's part of the entire
You're talking about
franchise.
Soul Reaver.
Yeah, it's Soul Reaver that I was thinking of. Why did I say Blood Omen? I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I played Soul Reaver and Soul Reaver 2. I never played Blood Omen, unfortunately. That's what I got. I
Okay.
keep getting that mixed up all the time.
It's
was like-
fine. Just understand Legacy of Kain is kind of like the end of the story.
Level up there.
Is there any questions you have here before we go forward?
So why is it asking me if I want to do a level up?
Okay. It's asking you because there are some... look at how the stats are raising up right now, right?
Okay.
do you see where it says AP and AP plus?
Yes.
Some monsters gain AP and AP plus when they level up. That means they're more expensive to deploy, but they also give you more points, which means it might be harder for you to run a team with that card.
But since there's not really a change here, all this is getting is...
The biggest change is that it's getting a little bit more defense,
Yep.
a little bit more landform and symbol rate, which those are some of the percentiles I was talking about before.
Yep.
But not really much else. But it's still not it's acquiring a special ability.
I was about to ask that too. Will we figure that out in the next fight, I'm assuming?
Yeah, we'll find out what it does in the next fight, or we can also check your monster box when you get back to the main area.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let's confirm the level up then.
I can also tell you exactly what it does right off the top of my head right now.
All right.
So it uses a whole bunch of your 85 AP, and you can use it once per battle, but it gives you it lets you boost somebody's defense by 20 points for a single turn.
All right.
It's useful for the defensive stuff. And you see what I mean by everybody gains a little bit of XP, including your symbol?
I see. So basically
Only those who survive.
Gotcha. So that's why it's important to try to keep as many available as possible. And we get to take one from the opponent that we
You could
destroyed?
have taken 2 if you had killed 2 Fire Reapers.
Damn. Well, we're taking one
That's what I'm saying.
regardless.
So let me use an example that it can come up later. And I'm going to say how it does. Say you're fighting Kaiba, and
All right.
you want to take his blue eyes from him. How do you think you're going to have to get that blue eyes for you to be able to pick it?
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Took too much of a big gulp. Get my check. Get my checkbook. We're going to the Dragon Maid Cafe.
No.
Oh, come on, I had to make the joke at least once. But yeah, if we kill the blue
I
eyes,
know,
we have the
right?
ability to take it from him. That's really
No,
good.
you have to remember, we go to the Primite Mines to go get the blue eyes. Remember this.
Ooh, you're right. You're right. We do have Primite available to us.
No, but yes, you actually were going to have to defeat his blue eyes on the board and win the battle to then be able to choose blue eyes to take from him.
Gotcha.
What's wrong, Joey?
There's something I forgot to tell you about this tournament. There are 5 opponents in each area. And if you don't beat them all, you can't move on.
That means I just defeated you, Joey, so I have to defeat 4 more opponents.
Right. And if you clear 4 areas, a whole new path opens up.
A new path? What's that?
Like I know. Well, just keep winning. And maybe it'll all make sense later. So keep at it, buddy.
Thanks, Joey. That's exactly what I'll do.
Yeah, beat their butts. See you later. A new path.
I don't know what the new path is, but we're traveling on our own road right now.
And I will walk 500 miles, and then I will walk 500 more, just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Ba-da-ba. Sorry. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm sorry, y'all.
No matter who we face on this road, we must win.
So
And we'll
area
do
1
it
is the
together.
only one that has like the fixed order that you have to go through. Every
Okay.
other area after this will let you choose whoever you want to engage in any order you want, except for like the 5th person, which has to be you have to beat one other person to see.
Gotcha. Save.
Except no autosave, but they do give you the opportunity to save after every battle.
That at least is nice.
And your save data also tells you how many monsters you've collected of each element, what is your save file's element, and what's the name on the file.
Yeah.
It's a kind of nice little touch to help you see how your completion's going.
Nice.
So you also gain some monster points because you kicked Joey's butt.
I did.
And you, by the way, you can't rematch them. That's the only downside.
Not until New Game Plus, I'm assuming.
You can't rematch. If you want to play against Joey again, you have to go through a whole new Game Plus cycle. Yes.
I want my money back. I'm kidding.
Oh, go to the shop. We'll go to the shop. We can get some money back for you if you want right now.
Damn, I hate that you had the ability to call me out on that right away.
What would you like to do?
So you get a whole bunch from playing against Joey, right? Come in here, you can buy a couple more if you want. This is what I meant by, like, you could come back and pick them up if you wanted. It also tells you how they move and how all that goes on, right?
Yeah, I just wish I could just see the pattern that they attack in is.
You do. Go close this window.
Oh,
Move
I see.
and attack.
So
It tells you what the pattern is and what the range is for it.
Gotcha.
So like Skill Angel, if you go up to Skill Angel, is the one that has a little bit more futzing with it, but you'll make more sense with. So
Okay,
you see how it can move like in the 4 directions, but it also has that attack of 2 with the jump. That's the same movement your second Kappa was doing, except for its attack range.
Interesting. I'm almost kind of tempted to at least pick up one Skill Angel just for that.
Skill Angel's good. I'm not gonna lie, Skill Angel is very, very good. Like the only downside about Skill Angel is that it is going to be frail as hell.
True. Then let's pick up a Shovel Crusher.
Yep. And then you just hit start. Yep. No, you hit start. Yep.
What would you like to
You
do?
go. Yeah, once you leave here, before you go forward, you have to
Save.
go add it to your deck.
So manage monsters.
Yep.
Build unit.
So now you see how they're darkened out right now?
Yeah.
Those are monsters that have been defeated and have to take a round to rest.
Okay. So
So you won't be able to use them against your next duelist until you win or lose. So then your next pages, you can have 5 pages of monsters prepared. Each of those eye slots is an empty one. And thankfully the game sorts them by element, so you can hit R1 and go flick through them.
oh, nice.
It's like, oh, I just got Shovel Crusher, who's a thunder element. You can hit a thunder element and easily pick it up.
And now these are added into my deck.
So now they're in your deck.
All right.
You can't take out cards that are darkened, they just won't show up to be spawnable for the next battle.
Got it. All right. I see.
It's starting to pick up a little bit more sense now.
A little bit. Like, that's kind of the thing, like, the concept of tactical RPGs, like, it makes sense when you start doing it. It's just the little nuances that usually takes the longest time to understand and master. So we'll get there.
Oh yeah, for sure. It is one of those moments of just like piecing together how everything feels. That is ultimately going to be like the biggest point, right?
Yeah.
So now you've beaten Joey. Guess who do you think? Well, I was going to say guess before you flip it, but all right.
To be fair, we already saw who it was going to be originally. So
True.
kill. We must kill him. The useless one. I mean, what?
What?
I'm kidding. I'm being too harsh. I'm sorry, y'all.
All I can think of him as being like the muscle-bound versions from The Emperor Has a Text-to-Speech Device, being, whatever will Yuki do now?
You're not wrong. It's also insane to think about that his original English voice actor before they changed it to what he is nowadays was Sam Riegel.
Uh-huh. Which, by
You
the
know.
way,
Ta-da! It's me, the man, the legend, Tristan Taylor.
My God.
I told you, it's the original voice actors.
That voice, with that look on his face, with that background, that's some creepy pasta shit.
Uh-huh.
Yugi, I may not be as experienced as you when it comes to games,
Oh, you learned some lore about that from the 4Kids Flashback podcast? Oh, no.
Oh, all right. Hit us with it, Dan.
but if you take me lightly, I'm gonna make you pay.
You know, with this stance and everything like that, Tristan could be a background character in Yu Yu Hakusho.
I know. That's why
Do you think he would have stepped in for Kurama if Kurama wasn't there?
I'd pay money to see that.
Just like a Yu Yu Hakusho abridged if Kurama was never there. It's just Tristan instead.
Yes.
I will use all my strength to defeat you.
Lanny, make it happen. I know you did Yu Yu Hakusho Abridged years ago. I want to see that
That
what
is
if.
my proof as a true duelist.
Just like take only the scenes from Tristan, like terribly cropped, and
maybe
put in
you'll
over
need to
Kurama in
use
every
all your
chance they can.
skills. You know,
That's gonna
maybe
be
just
so
some,
funny.
Please?
It's still amazing that the voice of Tristan is freaking Yusei Fudo from 5Ds. My God.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So now you get to choose, do you want to place your pieces first, or do you want to attack first?
I know. I kind of want to try placing my pieces first.
Alright. So the game will then make you choose a side first.
Okay.
Do you want to choose this is the default side for typically for players, right?
Okay.
You can choose this side if you want.
Would you recommend the default side for players or not?
I'll be honest, some of these early levels, it doesn't really matter. Like this one, it doesn't matter.
All right. We'll try the opposite side then.
Mm-hmm. The game is really well balanced in that sense that it doesn't matter. In most maps, it doesn't matter which side you're on. You kind of can play. So you see how they're darkened out? You can't pick them.
Got it. So I saw some lightning on the field, so I definitely want to bring the thunders with me.
Not a bad idea. You also know he's a wood element. Got a monster points.
All right, hold up. I got distracted.
You don't always have.
What
You also
is-
don't need to have maximum deployment.
I need to check the wood element again.
Ah,
Is it-
yes.
Is it on the left side
Wood
or the
is
right?
weak to fire.
Fire. But it's strong against wind. All right, we do have a fire.
Mm-hmm. You
Actually,
did just get Fire Reaper,
we
and
we
I also did recommend Firegrass to you, so there's two
That
options
is
there.
true.
So maybe you could drop Kaminari Kozo and then swap in the Firegrass or Fire Reaper?
It's not a bad idea. So how many units does that put us at? That puts
Yeah,
us at
5 out of 6, but you only have 13 points left.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Remember, you don't have to max deploy every time.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out if it's better to bring in right leg.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of a hint. You see where it says power
No,
points?
no. I.
Return to monster. Yes, return to
Yes.
selection.
Okay, thank God. Poof.
You see on the right side where it says power points? That's how much
Yes.
HP the monster has. Look how much the right leg has compared to everybody else.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
Yeah, I mean, Exodia has to have them thick thighs. Wait, what?
No. That's. Well, our lady is speaking truth. Yeah, so I think these 5 should work then.
Okay. TLDR, Sam Riegel had to give up the role of Tristan because he moved to LA despite having recorded basically all of Duelist Kingdom. However, he recorded Donatello TMNT 2003 remotely. But since Rex Arcana were bit parts, he was allowed to keep and come back for those.
Oh God, I remember this story. Yep. I think part of it was because around the time that they were doing the recording for all of that and stuff like that, Regal was actually one of the survivors of 9/11.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he actually did an interview about it and everything. Some of the recorded footage of like the on ground site stuff was actually some of his recordings.
Oh my lord. I didn't hear that, but I mean, 4Kids was in New York, so it checks. Yeah, no, that's fair.
The only reason I know that was because there was this documentary that was released like years ago, like chronicling like the entire event from like the eyewitness ground level recordings of people that had it happen, and they had interviews like spliced in between, and I'm like, wait, is that fucking Sam Riegel? And it was.
Mm-hmm. I unfortunately, with the face that he has now, I can't associate him with Tristan that well.
I know. It's weird.
Like, don't get me wrong, I respect him immensely. I can't look at Sam and go, that's Tristan. That was my Tristan. And then when I heard the voice change and like going into Dual City, I was like, what did they do to him?
How they have massacred my boy.
Right? Yeah. No, I went and pulled up his Wikipedia page. Yeah, no, he has like professional credits for many documentaries that has used his footage from Battery Park during 9/11. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Blew my mind when I found out. I'm like, holy shit.
I'm mass respect.
Yeah.
Like even more respect than I had for him before.
It's time to get this party started.
Let's get this party started.
So you notice how Tristan has like a split element deck going on right now?
A little bit, yeah.
You will start to recognize that enemies are not like Joey and do not run pure decks.
Gotcha.
They also typically don't run decks that run counter to the maps they play on. Because if you notice, like, so if you kind of walk around, yeah, he has Petite Moss, he's a wood element, right? But he also has the electric lizard that isn't purple.
Kaminari Kolza.
And a steel scorpion.
Yep.
Yeah.
88
So you notice
to summon
how it
out.
costs 88, so you can't summon it yet?
Yep.
And you see why Fire Reaper people don't like very often?
Yeah.
Because it only gives you 10 AP?
Yeah, it's probably going to take me another few turns in order to get everyone out, but it's all right.
It's probably in your best interest too. So now you can kind of go look at some of the other, kind of take a look and actually look at the map a little bit. Because this is something you're going to want to get practice doing for later levels. So you see, like, you go over there, check the landform, right? 30 electric, and it's electrified.
Yep.
Right. Sometimes the landforms will have a high amount of an element. May not actually matter, by the way. Or some will show you actually, or the graphics of the level will show you what kind of hazard there is. So you see, like, there's this corpse flower here, and all of that area is covered in like what looks like spores.
Yeah.
But like if you hover over those spots, you can't walk where the flower is. Don't worry about that. But you see how it says 30 wood?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can kind of take those combinations of a hint of maybe wood element monsters could walk through there safely.
Yeah. All right.
Taking a moment and literally analyzing the battle that you're going to go into is very, very useful for you. Which is why that when you did the verify example, when you checked the water level with Joey,
Yep.
you could do that for any duel you're about to go into.
Gotcha. All right, we've nearly got all the units out.
Mm-hmm. Tiger, yes, I'm probably going to need that from you.
Oh, I still need to send you mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to need stuff from you eventually, Ryu.
Yeah, you do.
So, DMETs for context, I have a project I'm working on, and Tiger's asking me a question about that. And then I have Ryu here, who won a raffle for a model from me. So, I'm going to need to pick Ryu's files and brains to get his get references for him when I go to make his model. But I will be right back, Ryu. But I will be paying attention to your gameplay. So if you have questions while I'm gone, hold on to them, and I'll be ready to answer. Okay.
Okay. I can't put a piece on top of another piece. I'm upset. I am a little upsetty spaghetti. All right. Hmm. You gonna have the leg do a rider kick? Yeah. All pieces except for Thunder receive damage. I see. All pieces except for Wood receive damage. I see.
I can't let that happen again.
All right.
All right. Terrain. Terrain damage. I see. All right, here comes Steel Scorpion.
I'm not defeated.
Alrighty. That's alright, that's alright.
I'm not.
Hmm. Death from above. Rocket charge.
I'm in big.
Oh, Tristan, you're fine. Relax. All right. That's one death.
Time out! Time out!
No. No timeout. Karibo's hungry. What are you talking about, fam? I'm sorry, did he just hedgehog needle quill you? I did not realize that Karibo got this medal.
With that guy gone, things only look downhill from here.
Really Japanese for chestnut person? Let's go. All right, let's go, leg. Oh my god, it actually did rider kick. Holy shit. That's incredible.
Ow! Come on, take it easy.
Never. I know. I'm sorry, leg.
Man, I feel like an amateur in a world of champions.
I mean, Tristan, it is your lot in life. No, not Shovel Crusher. Not like this. No, Shovel Crusher! He was trying to
make me feel all good and then catch me off guard later.
I wish it were that simple.
I'll use all my skills until the very end of the duel.
That scorpion's ass! Chat, we're kicking ass.
Which part of Take It Easy do you not understand?
The part where I find out that it's any of my damn business. Oh, hold. Go, Firegrass. Plant. Go, Plant Coon! And they said that Plant Coon died only with Persona 5. Oh, 1 HP, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm in big, big trouble.
Yes, you are. All right, where... Oh no, leg's still in danger. We must get the leg out of danger. Oh, honey, no, please. Also, hang on in there through ads, chat. Didn't realize that the venom from a petite moth actually had the ability to spray down like a Senbon rain. He's running! Kill! 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 This fiery plant coon is hungry. It must feed. It must kill! Alrighty. It's alright, Karibo. I know you can handle it. Ow. Uh-oh. This might be rough. All right, Firegrass, get him. It's 1 HP. 1 HP away. How dare you tease me like this? Where's my leg? Ow. Battle forecast in this game confused me. Understandable. No, Firegrass, you did so good. Firegrass! No! Firegrass doesn't get that XP anymore, does he? Damn. I'm shed now. All right. All right, there we go. Ow. It doesn't get the bonus EXP? Okay. I take some solace knowing that it keeps the EXP that it had. The Karibo's coming for you, Twistin. Yeah, see, you gotta do it on an empty square to do it. Got it. Ow! All right.
I just returned.
Welcome back. We lost Shovel Crusher, we lost Firegrass, but Tristan only has 1 unit left.
Yeah, as long as you win, you're fine. If you lose, it's whatever, because you get to keep the EXP that any EXP you earned.
Yeah, chat was just telling me that.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I can't have the leg kill him.
I was about to say, I'm sorry about the delay. I was making sure that Laurel and I actually got some food in us because it's been a few hours.
Oh no, that is fine. Food is important, and I'm glad you guys got food in you. Also, Firegrass brought both of the Petite Mots down after 1 attack down to 1 HP apiece, and couldn't one-shot them. I was so upset.
This will finish you.
Firegrass is really nice. Don't get me wrong, Firegrass is really nice and is useful for stuff later on. It's just, its early days are kind of disappointing.
But we did get it to like 25 EXP before it died, so at least we have that.
Oh, hey, there you go, right?
I am getting steamrolled.
Yeah.
Like
Anyone
a
who's curious, and
no wonder you're a champion.
yeah, right. For anyone who's curious, I made myself a ham and cheese quesadilla real quick.
Ooh.
And
nice.
I made Lorelei a grilled ham and cheese with Thousand Island sauce.
Nice.
I knew I didn't stand a chance against an expert like you, but it was a lot of fun. Keep it up, Yugi. I'm counting on you to win it all.
At least him and Joey aren't sore losers, right?
At least not past season 1. If we're talking season 1, like season 0, Jono and Honda, that is a completely different story.
You know, that's fair. I'm allowed to do that to you, D-Mats? I see. Should I talk about what dinner was last night then?
Ooh, what was last night?
Oh, I can't do that to you. I see. Petite moth swarm. I'm sorry. One of my meme run builds came to my mind.
It's not a bad idea. I do need some more lower cost units, so that's fine.
Okay, so here's the reason why I joke about petite moth swarm. How far do you think it goes?
Does it go all the way to the end?
It goes all the way to perfectly ultimate great moth if you do all the level ups and the evolutions.
All right, we're doing it.
It's literally the villager cost. Yeah, it is, because Petite Moth is between it and Karibo are the two cheapest cards in this game, right? But whereas Karibo never really escapes low tier, like the low cost champion, it is a low cost champion for that reason, right? You can Petite Moth gets to go, hey, I like to be big and scary one day, and gets to be big and scary one day.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, he's in the game too.
Who's next? Oh.
Face you weren't expecting, right?
Okay, Duke. All right, stage details. It is important to defend your symbol dutifully on this small map. Got it.
It is a small map.
Small.
As in, it is small.
All right. All right, let's get those moths in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm going to save on my MP for right now, just so we can... We are investing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the petite moths
They're
are
right
already in
there.
there. Sweet! Now here's the question: does every single petite moth have their own, like every single monster have their own experience upgrade, or is it shared amongst all the several copies?
What would you
Nope,
like
they're
to do?
all different.
Okay, gotcha. That is
So
good to know.
you will have to evolve, EXP, raise them, all that individually, which is in some builds is very useful because let's say you have a Karibo that's worth, let's say, 60 AP and you don't have the 60 AP, but you have a Karibo that's level 1 and only 30 AP.
Gotcha. I'm just shoring up,
Your elemental
What?
weaknesses.
yeah, which ones I don't have right now.
Mm-hmm.
As I have a lot more to work with now.
Yeah. I would say root water is not a bad one to pick up either.
Yeah, because I only have Psychic Kappa too, so.
Yeah. Root Waters also just has a fair bit of HP and some tankiness to going on with it.
That's more than fair. Yeah, I think we can rock with this right now.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
I would like to praise you, voice actress behind Solomon Moto, for your service and your greatness as one of the first true pioneers for trans voice actresses. You are a godsend to the world.
I think we lost for you guys.
I'm here. I'm right here. What the heck? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, no.
My network died. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. My network decided to die on me.
Oh, no. I was praising Maddie Blonstein, the trans voice actress who originally voiced Grandpa Moto. Damn.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm glad that they're here. I'm glad they did it, but I'm also happy for them now.
May they rest in peace. Why does this keep popping up? What is happening? Stop. Hold up, my computer kept bringing random shit up. I'm like, put that away. What? Get away from me. No, I meant to go to management. I am an angry Ryu.
We're just gonna have to scribble on eyebrows to your GIF.
Angry. I am angry.
I have fury.
Behold the anger in my small, tiny voice.
I have fury. I will have vengeance against the Mario Bros. And the Bean Kingdom. Wait, wrong game.
Little Ryu looks up to Persephone.
Persephone, uppies, please.
I would totally put little Ryu on my shoulder.
Everyone deserves a little Ryu. A little Ryu in every home is good civ. I don't care. God, if I had the money and the resources to produce a little Ryu plush, oh my God, it'd be so over. Praise little Ryu. We're gonna hold that little son of a bitch up like he's Simba. I'll be Rafiki to his little baby Simba. All right, let's do this. Theme song battle. Go. Are you ready?
It's also really funny that Duke Devlin's here. Technically before he appears in Dungeon Dice Monsters episode.
Oh yeah, this would be before that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. For the anime-only watchers, he existed in the manga for a while beforehand.
Monsters, so I'm a game expert myself. Let's see who's the real king of games.
Again, technically before he showed up in the anime.
I accept your challenge, Duke Devlin.
Which is so weird.
All will hail the new champion.
But then again, also, he technically made the game that Yami Bakura put you in for the Shadow game. Because that was technically the original form of Dungeon Dice Monsters. It's weird.
Oh yeah, because it was a tabletop adventure. That's right.
Uh-huh.
All right, we get to choose to go first. I guess we'll attack first on this one.
Mm-hmm. You see what I mean by it is a small map?
Holy shit.
He is a dark element.
All right, and what is strong against dark? Let me double check that.
You should know immediately what beats dark. What beats dark?
Light. Okay.
We need to fill his dark soul with light.
Okay, let's calm down there, Dante. All right, so
You gotta remember, it's Kingdom Hearts. Hi, Ninecrafts.
there. All right, so
No, it is not a fever dream. It's
So-
a game I have like 400 hours in.
indeed. So Happy Lover and Skellingull have to get in there.
But also, look, he also covers his weakness with Thunder Element.
Which is weak to what? Earth. And I just picked up Haniwa.
Yeah, but it also beats your Skelangel because Thunder beats Light.
That's true.
This is the balancing act the game starts to put you through. But Haniwa is a very good unit too.
All right. All right, so we got to put in the leg.
Leg.
Yes. All right, I've got 4 more to work with, so
So anything on the other circle, which is the fire, water, wind, wood circle, is not being targeted at the moment. So those guys are pretty safe to bring in.
yeah, so we'll put in Maneater.
She's a
Root water.
man-eater.
Yeah.
You're maxed out on deployment.
Yeah. So I didn't want to start first just because I wanted one last go through. Yeah.
So you see what the map's element is? On the lower right?
Yeah, the map's element is light.
So now you know that because it's light element monsters are going to get a little bit of a boost.
Maybe it's not a good call to bring in the leg.
Probably not.
We could probably bring in Psychic Kappa.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go with this one then. All right. Oh, but I want to be sucked into space. What the fuck?
I don't have the vocal ability or the technological ability, but all I could think of was suddenly space.
Space, space. Want to go to space? Space. I love space. Space. Yeah, I want to go to space. Hey, you like space? I want to go to space. I love space. Space.
I'm in space. You know, I really regret doing those things to Shell. Space. How can you kick their ass without a leg? Well, it's kicking our own ass, you mind? But yeah. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, this level is one of the smallest ones in the game, so it is really a melee of how well can you maneuver around and take out your opponent's units.
How can you kick their ass without a leg? Believe it or not, very easily.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to start.
$72.
Yeah, so you see why I mentioned maybe you want more than 50 to start? 'Cause that would have been 50 for each of these battles to start you off. And that would have been painful, wouldn't it?
I'm starting to think I should have started with 80 AP, but hey, that's me.
That's fair. Look at Haniwa there, though. Look at the AP to plus AP ratio.
Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
I am really glad I picked him up then. Yeah,
Like,
so
second Kappa is almost 1-to-1, but Haniwa is just like, hey, I'm a small little guy. I like AP. Would you like some with me?
Hey, Capsule Monsters is just as fun as Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Man, you could have said that about Duel Monsters too, but you know what? You needed to be a prick about it to Pegasus. Anyways.
I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. After all, when Pegasus went to the publishing stage, he literally put his own monsters in the game.
Yeah.
I will use all my strength to defeat you.
All right. All right, Psychic Kappa, you're up next.
Suppose we look the Black Knight School of Bridge of Defense for this no-leg kicking. Yeah, basically. Just wait. When we get all of our parts back, we can say it's just a flesh wound as we obliterate our opponents.
Wait! Haniwa has the high ground.
Yeah, look, he has like 2 Karibos, 2 steel, like 4 Karibos, and 2 steel scorpions. I wasn't joking when I said steel scorpion and Karibo are really good.
Fair.
Oh, right in the face. But there's a problem here. What element is Honeywell again?
It's an earth.
And what element is Karibo?
It's a dark.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. The thing is, the way that Hani was situated, though, I don't think that Karibo can actually attack it even after it moves.
Possibly.
All right, let's get the rest of these units up.
Man eater.
Yeah.
Feed me, Seymour.
I would say that iconic line out loud, if like so loud, but a good chunk of my family is asleep and I really don't want to wake them up.
Yep, you know, that's fair. That is fair.
Actually, you know what? I love Little Shop of Horrors so much. Fuck it. Feed me, Seymour!
I need to take you into Warframe one day and show you where Seymour looks like. Seymour's seen better days.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No, not Happy Lover!
Uh-huh. Yep.
Oh, I see. I just realized now, he has a lot of diagonal attackers on his team. Okay, alright.
Diagonal movers with good horizontal attacks, and horizontal movers with good diagonal attacks.
I see, I see.
I still have a chance.
It's one of those things of like having a little bit more range to attack. See?
Are you?
You set Happy Lover in such a bad spot.
Alright. I fully admit I am not the best when it comes to tactical RPGs. I admit my fault. I'm sorry.
I don't know, it's fine. You are learning. But you're starting to see where, like, okay, this is how these enemies can attack. These are how enemies can smack you upside the head.
What?
You know?
No.
And see, Duke Devil is just kind of a twat monkey when he trash talks.
What a great line.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you've seen Karibo attack at all, have you?
No, I did. He's basically he's basically a porcupine.
Yep.
It's so cute.
Our fuzzy little chestnut.
I'm not
there goes Haniwa. But you see how much health Haniwa has?
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot. And just because I know it will scratch Dan's brain if he's still here, Haniwa's like the other cleric of the game.
Hmm.
You can get that Kurgi though. Can't get the others though. Which is not a bad idea if you want to feed either Second Kappa or Anteater can hit at that range.
I know. I'm just cross-referencing my my movements here.
Uh-huh.
So we move you right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can move right behind it. Got it.
So just who do you want to feed the kill to? You want to feed the kill to the Maneater?
Yeah, I probably should start I need to start leveling. I need to start leveling up a couple more of my other units.
That's fine. That's kind of how this game is built to be. Mm-hmm. Maneater is probably going to die this turn, but you can take one of them down with you, probably. No.
Awesome. It gets it closer to killing it.
Uh-huh.
It attacked him like
Not
it
just
was.
me, but those look like eyeballs to me.
It kind of did.
Mm-hmm.
Hold off on root water. It's so goddamn close. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Oh, hello.
Skill Angel be the sniper. It's Rayman's missing parts.
Stella!
That's bad.
Yeah, it is. Now the question is, can you bonk him in the face for a kill?
Yes.
Can. It's just enough.
Ooh. Luck down
So
on placement on that one.
Not just that, but you also had an Earth beat a Dark type. Do la la la.
Yeah.
So the only one left you have to are either moving your symbol or moving your root water. Which moving your root water in wouldn't be necessarily a bad idea. And then other than that, it's like your symbol's the only other option. There you go. Almost positively, you're probably losing your man-eater this round.
Harder than I thought.
Probably, but
So now that we're far enough in the game, I can kind of tell you a little secret.
oh, hello.
He's attacking into light. It's resisted.
I was
So
not expecting him to go for Skelengel.
So the 3 considered best elements for the game.
Oh no, what did I do?
Oh no. Did you click out?
Oh no!
Oh no.
The game crashed. Shit. No.
Oh, the game crashed. Oh.
No, I know what happened. It was my fault. Give me a second.
Well, I mean, at least you get to try again with the value of understanding what's going on.
Hang on one sec.
So while you're setting back up, I can kind of take a moment and kind of chatter. I didn't realize I was still streaming my screen. Whoopsie daisy.
I know exactly what happened. Hold on. Someone accidentally unplugged a wire which connected to the hard drive.
Oh no.
It's all right. This is why we saved beforehand.
All right. So here's the thing, right? This game does have a tiny bit of a speedrun community.
How
Not
does
a
the
big
speed one for this
not
work?
one that's been really active in years.
I'm intrigued. How does the speed run for this work?
So here's the thing, right? The last time there was a record made for this game was like 4 years ago, right?
Okay.
So people are not running it anywhere like interesting, and it's like it's not being streamed like at all really for the most part anymore. But the main way this goes is that people typically play either with a dark or a there's a little bit of RNG that goes on, right?
Yeah.
And oh god, all the VODs have been deleted because Twitch did their stupid thing.
No.
Although there's one of them that's still alive because thankfully of one runner, right? The fastest this game's ever been beaten is like in just under 3 hours, right?
That's
Let me
insane.
get my words in order, right? The fastest time is 2 hours, 52 minutes, and 45 seconds with bad RNG.
Oh wait, hold
right?
on. What? Wait, why are we starting at the beginning? What?
Hold on. Why did you hit new game by accident?
No, I just hit campaign mode.
Okay, you didn't load your game then.
All right, hold up. Let me reset.
You have to load the game because campaign mode starts a new campaign.
Oh, I see. I see. All right.
Okay, so here's the thing. When it comes to speedrunning this game, and the general consensus is that the 3 best elements in this game are all offensive elements.
Hmm.
And those are specifically in order from best to the top 3 to top 1, right? Specifically are Earth, because it
Earth.
gives you a whole bunch of light attack. It also gives you really good Earth HP, meaning you have good great attacking units, and good tanky units at the cost of all your thunder units, right?
Okay.
Thunder, because both of the buffs are for dark and thunder units for offensive, at the cost of light units.
All right.
Or dark. Because dark has bonus to straight up 100% bonus to attack and special attack for dark types. 100% bonus for defense for thunder, but only hurts Earth HP by 50%.
Yugi.
Interesting. All right. Also, have a good night, Dan. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
See you later, Dan. Of course. And part of the reason why those are considered the three best is because there are a lot of really good dark mons, and any punishing to dark hurts your gameplay.
Got it.
And a lot of those dark monsters have good special attacks tied to them. Thunder as an element is kind of frail on its face, not so much later, but on its face. So that thunder defense gives you a little bit of that boost that you need to protect your thunder mons in later games. So it's like dark is considered the best element.
Gotcha.
But this all matters only so much in the fact that, like, you're talking about in-game stuff. You're talking about, like, optimization. You're talking about building your status, right?
Oh crap! I forgot to add root water back in. Oh well.
Oh well.
We'll fix it later.
Welcome to the fucking adjustment. Like, so as a result, like when you're playing this game, it's pretty apparent like some elements feel really, really bad when you do your playthrough of them, because they're so defensively minded rather than offensively minded.
Gotcha.
A perfect example of this is wind. Wind gives plus 100 defense to fire and wind units, but 50% defense drop to water units.
Okay.
Like, wind does that, and water does something similar with 100 defense to water, 100 defense to wood, but 50% attack and defense for fire units. Right. Both of those are purely defensive symbols. So for some people, that is just a pain point if that's your symbol's ability. You know?
Okay. I can kind of understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I put in 2 petite moss. I hope you're proud of me.
I am very proud of you. We will eventually have the moth swarm.
Alrighty.
I'm going to be so happy when I start seeing you throwing around moths. And then we find a way for you and DMAT to put your save files onto memory card files, and you two have a big duel against each other after you both complete your game.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Alright, the moths are out.
The moths are in play.
Hey, Capsule Mon.
Yeah, Duke, we get it. You have 150 AP. You're so much better than us, man.
No, he's not. Actually, go look at a symbol. Trust me, this will help you understand why your opponent has so much AP.
Oh, because of dark?
No.
I will use.
You remember how we customized your symbol?
Oh yeah?
All your opponents have customized symbol.
Oh.
So like if you go look at his symbol. Like actually go look at it. See it has only 200 power points?
Oh, I see.
He didn't raise it from the default. Meaning his is frail. So he put a lot of points into AP boost, and probably a lot of points into buying MP, like currency.
Makes sense.
Only to buy a bunch of Karibas and steel scorpions? you see why I'm giggling at Duke Devlin here?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, all of your opponents have customized symbols for them. So as a result, you can look at their symbol and have an idea of how they built their own symbol. They march upon you. My lord, they march upon you. What are we gonna do?
Stand our grounds, brothers and sisters.
So we're throwing Happy Lover into the middle again to be murdered, right?
Well, let's see.
Oh, there's a good spot up there to intercept that Kariba up top. Because he has to go diagonal, so he has to diagonal into you to attack you, which means he enters your attack range. And then the next turn after that, you can move Skelengal up one slot to go hit him if he does that.
Yeah, so we'll keep Skelengal there for now.
Well, you'd never move him forward for this turn if you were going to do that plan, but it threatens that Kariba really, really well.
Actually, I don't even think I move my pieces right now. I just wait.
You want to let him just come in towards you so you can bum rush him?
I think that's honestly the better call on this map.
If you can share controls, just send the save file from a totally legit machine to whoever's going to host the game, then throw the guest save into the not virtual second memory card and go from there. Yeah, that's basically it, Zablade. That's exactly how you would play multiplayer in this game. And you would just pass the controller back and forth.
That is a goal. It's all right, Moth, you got it.
Also, 100% at one point I tried to theory craft this with perfect draws, like the RPG system, just to see if I could thematically do it, and it is mechanically too much.
Oh, damn. All right, so we are losing a petite Moth, which is rough, but it's all right.
Mm-hmm. It's mechanically too much without actual, like, sitting down and trying to balance things and costs and everything.
Gotcha.
Like, how much do you cost for a certain type of movement versus another?
Yeah, that would require, like, an entire different, like, system just to allocate for that. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This is just a taste.
My monster!
My Moth!
One of my many moths. You can't grow if you're acting like this. Hey, at least you didn't turn Happy Lover into the victim this time.
True.
Thank you for the sippies, Tiger.
Yay, sippies!
Ooh, that's actually not a bad spot right there. All right, so here, what is it? You see how you can hit that Kariba from in that back line right there?
Yeah.
That's not a bad spot right there to hit that Karibo. And then your Skelengal can hit the front Karibo pretty well, and then you can feed the kill to you can feed that kill to Happy Lover.
Oh, I see how we're doing this. Okay, yep.
Which allows you to get possibly 2 Karibos killed.
Let's see what happens. So, right up on the corner right here. We strike down in this
Nice
creep.
big hit on that Karibo.
We strike the lightning down on that Karibo with great fury and many furious anger. Thunder, cats. Ah!
I think the only thing I think I would have loved about this game a little bit more with the animations is if they added the flinches from like Dungeon Dice monsters.
Ooh, fair.
If I take any more of that, I'm going down.
Duke, it is literally the first time that I attacked you. Let's calm down now.
Another big hit on Karibo. Arrow rain.
Just like Leonidas and the Brave 300.
Mm-hmm. Except there's no shields to protect him this time.
Not on this day.
I'm running out of options.
Yes, you are, because there's an actual tactician helping the rear. Wait, what?
Damn.
I gotta fire some shots at him, damn. You can choose a target within the yellow ranges to boost his defense by 20 points.
Interesting, okay.
But it takes your entire turn to do the special attack.
Gotcha. Alright.
Well, it looks like Happy Lover can probably kill one of the Karibos this turn, but it's probably going to die to the Teal Scorpions this turn too. But honestly, a 1-for-1 trade like that's not that bad.
True, yeah.
Plus, you also have massive damage on another one, and you still have most of your pieces in play.
This is revenge from last round.
Blah, my nuts have been cracked.
Not the nuts!
My chestnuts. And now you can look what she can do.
Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, we're so in it.
See, chat room, he's beginning to believe.
You hear that, chat room? She called you chat room. She's beginning to understand my jargon.
You know. Ah. And now the Steel Scorpions really, they have to cross attack now.
Mm-hmm.
Which means both Steel Scorpions can't find a way to hit your Happy Lover. Which means if you wanted to, you could probably move Petite Moth in pretty safely because they can't attack through they can't attack through your pieces. You can attack through your own pieces, but they can't attack through yours.
We are literally in a mad chillin' right now.
Mm-hmm. So just end your turn then. You got one Kariba and two Steel Scorpions. You don't even need to kill the symbol for this win.
Not unless I want the extra XP though.
Oh no! You'll get more EXP from not killing the symbol, for if you get more people to survive.
Okay, I see.
So think of the symbol as in like it's your emergency kill button to end a duel early, and it'll give a lot of EXP to one unit. But all of your units will miss out on the extra EXP from combat that gets dispersed.
Gotcha. Makes a lot of sense.
Okay, your Petite Moth might be dying this turn too.
We'll see.
Yep.
I'm sorry,
The
Moth.
fact they didn't go after Happy Lover is impressive.
This is what's gonna let me.
This is gonna let you turn this duel upside down? Killing a petite moth?
Listen, as famed Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber and Yu-Gi-Oh! Collector and card trader and seller Ruxin34 is one to say, Pequeño Moth is the greatest card ever to be printed in Yu-Gi-Oh!
What moth?
Pequeño Moth, that's its name in Spanish.
Oh, you mean like Mago Nero?
Yes.
Every move is another.
Okay. Man. If Kappa wasn't there.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hmm. So this is one of those turns where he's in a really awkward position for you, where you're gonna have to spend time maneuvering.
Yeah. That said, if I move right here, I can fire down on that Karibo.
You could. I mean, taking a punch out of the Karibo is not a bad idea.
Archers! My god, is this what it's like to tactical RPG?
Yes, just a little bit.
That's bad.
We must hold the line, my brothers and sisters! They say we must believe in the ways of No Nut November, but to them I say, behold the happy lovers' Gucci burst.
Yep.
I'm running.
Yeah, so if I leave it right here, I'm at least guaranteeing at least one attack on Psychic Kappa, but it won't kill him. Alright. It looks like they're cross-attacking.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot of.
That's a lot of damage. All right, they fell for it. They fell for the cross attack. Persephone, he's taking the bait.
He is taking the bait.
Oh my god, this is actually relieving some stress that I had lingering from yesterday. I had a really rough D&D session last night.
Uh-huh.
Our party literally got we got smoked. It almost resulted in a total team almost team party kill. I was like, yeah, my character was like one of only 2 people that got out alive.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's been rough. Oh,
well, I will say this. There is a level of I will say this. This is a game that teaches you really well about like tactical positioning and such like that, right? Happy Lover gets another kill. You might be able to kill. Hold on. You might be able to pull off both Steel Scorpion kills this turn.
yeah, I think you're right. Question is, do I want to give the kill?
Which means that one Karibo.
I think we have to. I think I have to kill it with. I have to attack with Psychic Kappa first. 97.
Mm-hmm. 97 plus 60 should be like 150 something.
Yeah, so that'll be more than enough. So we'll attack with Psychic Kappa first.
Okay, so Psychic Kappa is at 40 EXP.
I'm running out of.
Yes, you are, Duke. How does it feel to be on the back foot when the dice aren't rolling in your favor because you haven't loaded them?
Ooh, wait a minute. Wait.
So what are you thinking? You're not going to be able to hit the Karibo with Skull Angel this turn. I don't think you're going to be able to hit the Karibo either. Like, I don't think you're going to be able to hit the Karibo at all.
So long to think.
Duke, shut up.
This isn't.
All right, for right now, let's just focus on getting rid of the Steel Scorpions. And also, welcome back from ads, chat. Thank you for hanging in there.
Welcome back, everyone.
I was also.
I just noticed your Searing bot. It says following Ing.
Listen, I know my typos are infamous.
If I don't.
You're just out of range, you little.
Yeah, but you can take out the Scorpion. Which means you might be able to move the Kaminari Kozo into position to threaten and corner the Karibo.
Yeah. That is an option.
Mm-hmm. This feels like a much better battle that you've learned a lot from.
Yeah.
You're also getting much better at using your diagonal fighters, too.
Yeah, this fight has actually helped me learn that a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
You took the bait.
His Karibo from on high is attacking.
So ultimately, the question now is, who do you want to give the last bit of EXP to before the survival?
Well, let's just see what we can do.
I wasn't con-
Yeah, unfortunately, it's in a very awkward position, but you could take a pot shot at his tower for some free EXP if you want. If you could figure out how everybody else can get into Kariba's space.
Alright, so we can do that with Happy Lover to get in huge damage.
Actually, I think it's really funny. I think it's honestly the most EXP for you if you do go to kill his tower this turn.
The funny thing is, we can actually kill Kariba with Skellingull as we have it right now.
So that's the question. Do you want to kill Skelling? Do you want to see if you can kill the tower before you fire at Skellangel?
Let's see. Well,
Because I think with you have Kaminari and you have Happy Lover that both can hit it.
can Kaminari hit it? Hold on, let's...
Yeah, go back. Scoot. Go all the way bottom right. Keep going. He has a shot. It looks like he has a shot right there.
No, it is not.
Nope. No. Okay, maybe not.
So yeah, attack in with Happy Lover first to give it some XP, and then we'll kill it. Kill Kariba.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You also have advantage because light versus dark.
Yeah. Go, Happy Lover. Kushi Burst. It's never gonna get funny. See, we're gonna
I'm giggling at it anyways.
See, we're gonna scream Gushi Burst, chat, and it's gonna cut to that one little scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX where Jaden accidentally splashes white paint in Bastion's face.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll pay for that.
Will I?
Will you? No.
Will I?
Should I? Maybe.
Skellingale.
This will finish you.
This will finish you.
That's checkmate.
Have you ever thought how much the abridged Alucard sounds like Yami Yugi here?
You know, you make a very excellent point.
I can just imagine coming out of Yami Yugi's mouth. Follow me here, the Crimson Fucker.
That's
Back to the drawing board.
That's right, Yugi. I do indeed. Inside the Millennium Puzzle. Fuck the fear turkey.
You know, Pharaoh, I really did not need to know that. By the way, why are you going after a turkey? Is that part of your kinks?
Yugi,
Was that an
you
Egyptian
really are
thing?
the king of games.
It was part of the ascension process for whenever the pharaoh assumes the throne.
Huh.
You're not
Is it because of a willingness to do even depraved things to protect it?
No, it was an offering to the sun god of Horus.
I lost, but I don't regret a thing because I dueled
Was it supposed to
my best.
represent fucking Horus?
Yugi, keep at it and win the
I mean, have you
tournament.
seen the way that she looks down upon us? It does things to a
I
man.
thought Horus was male.
Maybe in the tamed versions. However, I can confirm with mine own eyes that Horus is indeed all genders. So it follows fate logic? Basically.
So if Horus grabs you, does it become her noble phantasm?
If I say yes, will you judge me any differently?
You know what? I think I'm done with this discussion, Atem.
We're going to hell.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take one Karibo and we'll take I guess we'll take a Skill Scorpion for variance.
That's fair. Not just us having silly chatters.
I mean, we got 2 more duels to go through before we finish off this area, so...
Correct. So, you've seen Joey, you've seen Tristan, you've seen Duke. Who do you think is next?
I want to... I want to say Taya. It's either Taya, Mai, or I'm assuming... No, I feel like they would keep Mokuba as the last one for the first one.
I'll take a look.
I'm gonna say Taya. Let's fucking go! I'm so good. Chat. How am I so good? How am I so good?
I will let you know that Mai and Mokuba are not going to be available yet.
Yet, she says.
Mm-hmm. And it's also Mai in the original costume.
Oof. So which costume are we preferring for one Miss Mai Valentine?
Oh, see that's the problem, right? Because like she's had some good costumes.
Also, are
But
you ready?
Like
Are you ready for me to
because it's
blow
her
your
in the black leather and everything.
Yeah, the black leather and the it's a good one.
The white corset and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the purple she later became known for.
Yeah. Also, are you ready for me to blow your mind?
Sure.
So, Mai's original voice actress in English voices someone in English from the Fate universe.
Is it Megan?
Hmm?
Is it Megan? Megan Hollingshead?
I believe so, yes. The first one,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I was trying to remember in the back of my head, I'm like, wait, it was Megan, right? I couldn't remember if it was Bella.
Mm-hmm. Well, she was going under Karen Thompson at the time, so it was like,
Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot she went under a name change for that.
She's for any of our fellow Fate heads here, she's the voice of Carmilla.
Oh, no, that's not the one that I was talking about.
Or are you talking about Medea?
Yeah, I was talking about Medea from the Unlimited Blade Works dub.
Oh, she's not just the Unlimited Blade Works dub one. She's also the Heavens Feel Medea.
Yeah, basically, oh god, not the Dean Stay Night animations.
Yeah, Unlimited Blade Work and anything UFO table. She is Medea.
UFO table. I could not remember the studio's name for the life of me, and I'm like, bro, what is happening? Why can't I remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, she's as fantastic as Medea. You want to know another voice she's really known for that you might be happy to hear?
Hit me with it.
Rangiku from Bleach.
That's right, she is Rangiku.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Also, ladies and gentlemen, the women of Bleach just take my heart. Take my heart now.
Mm-hmm. She's also Nemu, too.
He's Nemu?
She's Nemu.
My god, I don't know what to do with this information.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we pulled out another Firegrass.
Oh, I could keep twisting the knife on her, and how much you appreciate her.
Just mind break me. Deal all the psychic damage.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this as a really weird, specific question. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Take a deep breath. Let it out.
I already did.
Okay. Do you remember a character named Sharona from Shaman King?
Vaguely. It's been forever and a day.
Okay. She's Sharona there. She's Nurse. Actually, you know what? One that will hurt you more. You know the brainwashed Nurse Joy in the Pokemon first movie?
Oh no! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me!
She is that voice actor.
See, she knows that she can get away with the psychic damage to me because of some very specific information that she knows that I'm not revealing live on stream.
I'm aware.
All right, and I saw
You want to know what her earliest voice acting role was?
I want to say, no, it's not Lotus War. It's something else. What is it?
Have you ever seen Lupin the Third Part 2?
No.
She's Marianne.
That's incredible. Wait, what the fuck? Why are we in Vegas?
It's not Vegas.
Here I come.
Taya, I thought you said that you were dancing in New York. Why the fuck are we in Vegas?
We're in New York.
Really? I
Welcome
don't.
to the Christmas level.
Wait, Christmas?
It's the Christmas Happy New Year level. You know how every level designer in the fucking world in the early 90s and early 2000s were like, Ice World, it's Christmas themed.
But don't expect me to take it easy on you, Taya.
So, are we dueling? Are we capsule monster chessing? Or are we having a date over fried chicken?
Of course not.
All of the above.
I'll never forgive you if you treat me with kitty gloves.
Okay, let's do it.
Look at the background.
I have so many questions.
She's a water type trainer.
All right, Misty, let's
So
calm.
we're just be fighting in the middle of a street on Christmas. Technically, Happy New Year's, but you know.
All right, and
also, if you take a look at the map before you place down your stuff, you'll notice there's the classic Japanese, like, the clock everybody waits under for their date. Like,
oh my god.
You'll see it in a sec.
What the fuck? It's like I'm in Christmas Ikebukuro from Durarara.
Basically.
Oh my god, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh my lord in heaven.
You just called out what the reference was. It's Ikebukuro during Christmas. Literally hit square on your key on your controller. And go towards the right side of your screen.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I wasn't joking.
Chat, I need an adult.
I am an adult.
We're both adults, but I want more. I need another adult, damn it.
Well, I could get Lorelai and make it a weird.
Oh no.
You need an adultier adult?
That's okay.
But
right.
yeah, no, yeah. So, as a result, like, you're not gonna see Mai for at least a little bit longer, right? But, like, the Duelist City crew is in the game.
Alright. So, hold on.
I call them the Duelist City crew, even though they're technically from Duelist Kingdom, but, you know.
Okay, so we have wood, water, light. So we've got 3 light, 2 wood, 1 water.
Mm-hmm. But you notice anything about those lights and everything?
Two happy lovers and Skellingel.
And then what's the... You notice they're all mons that you're now familiar with and are fairly good.
Yeah, this is where things are starting to get a little bit rough.
Mm-hmm.
Galengel is going to be a problem. Everything else
You
attacks
recognize
is...
how you're starting to recognize how good some units are and how strong some of the units aren't.
All right. Well, first things first, replacing out Hanewa because that's just free real estate right there.
I mean, yeah, it's not resisted, it's not attacked either.
All right, so since we're only dealing with one water, I don't want to put as much emphasis on wind then, so...
Mm-hmm.
And thunder is good against light, so we are gonna hit. So I think I think we go tit for tat with light. I think that should be all right.
That's fair.
Yeah, we'll throw a happy lover in there. Skelengel. Minari. Actually, wait a minute.
I would still try to sneak in a petite moth if you can.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how
Because
much.
the sooner you get those guys up in levels.
Yeah, I've only got one
And
at the
if you
moment.
can get your leg up to level 2, you'd also be pretty good.
Yeah.
Which leaves you 65 points to be able to have.
Well, I can play 7.
Good control of the board.
I'm so used to placing only 6.
Uh-huh. You could bring Second Kappa, you could bring a Steel Scorpion.
I think Second Kappa is actually the best choice here.
Okay then. You're gonna have, like I said, you're gonna have lots of AP on this level.
All right, let's see what we can do.
So I'm gonna ask this as a kind of a fun question.
Possible answer. What's up?
How many fusions do you think are there in this game?
Oh no! Why would you give me that information? I don't know.
Cool. So there are a number of fusions and evolutions that monsters can go under in this game that you may want to know about, so you can start preparing for them when you start seeing things. Right?
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There are 17 fusions in this game.
Yo, why does this music slap though?
It's time to start.
It's good. This game's OST is incredible. So I want you to guess try to guess at least 3 different fusions. And here's a hint. You have a couple pieces for them already, you just don't have all of the pieces required for them.
Flame Swordsman.
Yes, he is in this game, you don't have any of the parts for him yet.
Really? Because oh no, it's Cherubin the Fire Knight and
Nope. No. Cherubin the Fire Knight's is not in this game.
Did they use different fusions then? Oh no, wait. If we're using Firegrass, I'm gonna assume Dark Fire Dragon.
Yes, he is in this game.
Mm-hmm.
You would need Firegrass and what else?
Petite Dragon.
There you go.
Now, did you know, Persephone, that is actually card lore in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, I'm aware about the card lore with Dark Fire Dragon.
Let's go.
It's really funny that Darkfire and Flame Swordsman are both in this game.
Yeah. They actually tie into one another, too.
What
It's
should
great.
I move next?
Mm-hmm. You also have another piece of another fusion in your deck already. Well, actually, 2 other fusions.
I'm gonna need to take a look at my stats, but
One of them is very obvious. You already have it. His name's in his card.
the forbidden one.
Yeah, you can literally make a full, usable, powerful version of Summoned Lord Exodia as a piece.
Oh.
Just takes a little bit of time and investment to get to, but you know, it's fun. You didn't bring him this time, I'm going to tell you that right now, but he was in Duke Devlin's deck for one of the 2 pieces.
Steel Scorpion?
Uh-huh.
Who does he make?
I'm going to ask you a question. If you didn't have a Metal Morph, wouldn't a Steel Scorpion make a good replacement?
Metal Dragon?
Well, Metal Dragon is in this game. It's not Black Metal Dragon, no.
Oh no, I'm just talking like OG Metal Dragon, not Black Metal Dragon, but...
No, OG Metal Dragon's in this game, but that's not Steel Scorpion. That still uses the original 2 materials for him.
Interesting.
Let me refresh you on why I said Metal Morph specifically.
Hmm. Oh wait, did you send me something?
No.
Why did you say Metal Morph specifically?
What's the most iconic monster that uses Metal Morph?
Oh, Red Eyes.
Not Red Eyes. Red Eyes is in this
Oh
game.
no, Zoa.
And I did
It's
say
Zoa. It's Zoa.
Uh-huh.
So Metal Zoa.
Metal Zoa would use Steel Scorpion instead of Metal Morph for this game.
That's so silly.
Mm-hmm. I thought I would point some of these out to you because you already have some of these pieces starting to come into your possession. So now you can start paying attention. Like, wait, does my opponent have this piece that I could use for a later, more powerful card? And I'm going to ask you also the other question. I did tell you there's fusions and evolutions.
I'm gonna assume Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Blue Eyes is ultimate in this game, yes.
All right.
But we also just talked about Mai, so there's obviously a fusion there.
Harpy Lady Sisters.
Yes. You're playing as Yugi, so there's another fusion there.
I'm gonna need to think on that one for a minute. Oh wait, Thousand Dragon?
You saw Joey, so yes. I will also tell you something really, really cute, so you can pay attention for it. What is your favorite fusion from Forbidden Memories?
Oh, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon?
It's in this game.
Oh no, wait, hold on. I also realized I have Haniwa. Do we have the Lady in Red? Do we have Mystical Stand?
No, Lady in Red is not here.
You fuckers!
This was before Lady in Red was ever released.
In the TCG, yes.
Yes. A lot of these use their TCG counterparts. But it does actually have an evolution in this game.
Oh?
So, do you remember the Spellcaster level 5 monster that looked a hell of a lot like Haniwa?
You're gonna have to be a lot more specific on that one.
Have you ever heard of a rock spirit?
Oh my god. I haven't thought about...
Haniwa evolves into rock spirit in this game.
That's hilarious.
Larvus evolves into like Mon Larvus in this game. You know?
Huh.
But So how do you think Petite Moth gets up and going?
Cocoon of Evolution?
But there's no Cocoon of Evolution, so it has to evolve, right?
Right.
You just have to have the proper environment for it, right?
Do you just have to put it in a forest?
Yeah. Put it in a forest at appropriate level and it can evolve.
Huh. Uh-oh.
So that's why I kept trying to tell you about looking at your tiles, because see what elements they have. Because some evolutions and fusions require those elemental tiles to be high enough. Does that help a little bit?
A little bit.
You're about to be Gucci Blast.
No! Not the gooch!
Have a good night, Tiger.
Night, Tiger.
And in this case, it would be the heart of the capsules.
Indeed.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba.
Except maybe for Karibo.
No, you just give it the right cards, it's fine.
Alright.
Give it multiply and rare gold armor, you'll see how fun. Actually, did you know about... Okay, I want to talk a little bit about a weird Yu-Gi-Oh! Interaction I had years ago. Right?
Yeah.
So, back when... We're talking early Duel Monsters, right?
Right.
You remember the card Multiply, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you know how it applied pretty much only to onto Kariba, right?
Yes.
For whatever reason, the original errata basically just said, copy a Kariba.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, the judge call happened because there was a player that was unsure what would happen. Because because I was being cheeky, I gave my Karibo a card called Rare Gold Armor.
I love Rare Gold. It's the card that basically directs all the attacks to itself, right?
Uh-huh. So what happens if you, in that original errata, what happens if you multiply a Karibo that has Rare Gold Armor on it?
Oh no. Persephone, please. Please, no.
The judge ruled that the Rare Gold Armor also
I know you're
duplicated.
strong, but I didn't know you were this strong.
Do you know the problem with that?
What's that?
The opponent can no longer attack at that point.
That's hysterical. Oh my god.
You want to know why? Because the wording of Rare Gold Armor says you cannot attack other monsters other than the equipped monster. So what if you have two monsters equipped with Rare Gold Armor?
Oh no.
Well, you go to attack one of them, and the other one says you can't attack that one, you have to attack me.
Yeah.
So you go to attack that one, but the other one goes, no, you can't attack that one, you have to attack me. So they can't attack. So with two Karibos and two Rare Gold Armors, I stalled out a person's ability to hit me.
That's incredible. I love that.
And remember, this is early Yu-Gi-Oh! So like we had Harpy's Feather Duster, we had Giant Trude, we had Mystical Space Typhoon, we had all of that going on, right?
Right.
Still, this person didn't run any of them.
Oh my gosh.
Do you know what kind of strategy he was running?
What was he running?
Morphing jar.
The jars.
He was running the jars. But he wasn't running any jar. He was running the, what was it? It was an early monster. Is it like Maju Garzette or something like that?
I think so, yeah.
Like early Maju Garzette, right? So he was running Morphing Jar, Maju Garzette, trying to find a way to get through my deck. And because of two Krivas and two Rare Gold Armors, his deck was stalled.
This is why we run spell trap removal, folks.
I am not a fair player when it comes to this. Sometimes.
See,
But
chat
then, you know, the wording changed on multiply to say tribute, which kind of prevents that from happening further.
No, not the spray.
Which, I'm going to be honest, is a health of the game choice that I support completely.
Amen.
I wasn't concentrating.
Otherwise, I mean, you would have seen 2 rare gold armors and 2 Krivos and a multiply in my deck, and you would have been like, really?
Oh no.
Really, Persephone?
Oh,
Are
no.
you gonna do that to me?
Don't. I didn't
Double
account.
Gucci Blast.
I didn't account. I
Is
didn't
that
account.
gonna get a Yuri Blast?
Well, that's 2 happy lovers down, 1 on each side.
That means that one of them has to become a sad hater now.
Damn. There's no way. There's no way.
Happy New Year!
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, game? Wait. Wait a minute, what? There ain't no way. What? Fuck?
I wasn't joking!
What? What does that do to the
Listen
field?
to the music! Look at the map element now. It's no longer primarily light, water, and wind. It's now light, dark, and wind.
Oh my god.
It's literally playing a modified Joy to the World.
That's hysterical. Ooh.
Looks like you could have sniped that Happy Lover. Oh, the light pole in his way. Damn it.
We do have a way of getting rid of that petite moth though, so that is something.
That is something. You just gotta make sure you protect your own this time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'll never have a perfectly ultimate Great Moth.
Oh, we can still get in and attack Happy Lover, actually.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we have a plan.
I would probably do Hanima's attack first, and then have Petite Moth come in and get the kill.
Yeah, I agree on that.
I mean, you basically have to babysit your Petite Moths. So you got 115 on Hanima. And 90 there. So yeah, Petite Moth would get the kill.
Yeah, we got it. Joy to the world, motherfucker! Legitimately, I have no idea what to say to this, other than just like, what? Just what?
This is, I think, the most out of place level in the game, in my personal opinion. Like, okay, there's a space level, fine. It makes sense that there's a small space level. Great. No, not actually critical. There's no criticals in this game, Taya. There's only you being bad at the game.
Okay, let's be fair. Let's be fair.
Fair about what? She's bad at Yu-Gi-Oh!
she has a 100% win rate in the anime.
For one duel.
No, for multiple. She beat Joey episode 2, she beat Mai in Duelist Kingdom, and she beat Crump in the Digital World arc. It counts.
Yeah, but compared to everybody else, that's like... The first duel makes sense because it's beating your childhood friend. The second duel is probably... It feels like a fluke. The third one only happened because she now had access to powerful cards she normally wouldn't have. I'm not going to say she's good at the game.
I didn't realize that this is the part where we were going to start getting a little bit upset here, but all right.
The hot takes about Taya is the line in the sand.
All right, so 113 to Petite Moth there.
And Yugi stole her dance battle with Johnny Steps. Yeah, that's true. Spiciest thing I've heard all stream. Oh, 100% win rate. Yeah, for 3 duels. All of them under contexts that don't actually, like, give her credence. Like, okay, one duel I would say would give her 100% way more to the value of it is if one of those duels was Seto Kaiba.
Damn. All right.
Oh, I didn't expect...
No, realistically, tell me this. You don't think he would have net decked the fuck out of his cards, bought the most powerful cards, and because, you know, he's the best duelist in the world and he totally owns duel monsters at this point, right? You don't think he would come in and been, like, emotionally destroyed worse than losing to Yugi if Taya beat him? With a box of scraps?
I mean, he literally, like, almost committed homicide when he lost to Joey, so... When he nearly lost to Joey, so...
No, think about it. He almost killed losing to Joey. What would he do if he lost to Taya?
I mean, he nearly committed suicide before he lost to Yugi a second time, so...
Well, you remember the circumstances regarding that one.
I know.
That's crazy!
That was literally life or death for his brother, too. So it's like,
So we're giving him a pass because family is involved. Got it.
I'm good. I don't suggest it's a good idea in most cases. I'm going to be this. I don't condone it. But I'm also going to be honest if your beloved family member was in a life or death situation and you had to choose threatening your opponent with a situation they can't win in order to win to go save your brother.
Yeah, all this entire talk is just like reminding me is just the fact that God, OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Like whipped ass.
Oh yeah, no, it did. 100% it did. Also, you're gonna hate me when we play Falsebound Kingdom together.
Oh God.
You know why?
Why?
You have to play it 3 times.
Oh God, you do, don't you? Jesus.
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
It is from the era of the Egyptian gods. So you have to play a route for every Egyptian god, but there's only 2 to begin with. You want to know who the third? I'm betting you know who the first 2 routes are.
Completely understandable. Also, Root Water, what the fuck? Why are you going after my moth?
I like worm. I am fish.
I hate that I made sense of that.
That was a lot of...
And now Skill Angel's turn. No, but genuinely, who do you know who the first 2 routes are going to be? Obviously, because it's Egyptian gods, right?
Slifer and Obelisk, yeah.
Right. So those are going to be obviously Seto Kaiba and Yugi, right?
Right.
So guess who the third Egyptian god route is for that game?
Merrick?
Nope.
All right, I'm confuzzled. No, not the moth!
It's really good. You have to beat the Yugi playthrough and the Seto playthrough to unlock the Ra playthrough, who the main character you play as in that is Joey.
Joey, why do you have... Oh, is this the alternate timeline where he actually beats Merrick?
It's not the alternate time where he beats Merrick. It's so the Falsebound Kingdom is the early version of the Digital World arc.
Ah, interesting.
It was the Digital World arc in a video game. It was a video game, obviously, right? It was for the GameCube, but it was the Digital World arc before the Digital World arc happened, where the system failed, they got trapped in the game, and in order to escape the game, they have to beat the game, right?
Right.
Well, one of the problems is that all three simulations are going simultaneously.
Huh.
So all three of them have to beat the game on their own individual timelines to get the true story of what happened.
Huh.
It's kind of wild.
Mind blown.
Yeah. And we will have to prolifically abuse the speed up button when we play.
Okay.
It is like the one downside about the game. Because it mixes a real-time strategy and travel system for like the battles alongside the turn-based encounter battles.
Okay, so root water will deal that amount.
You know, we'll probably play through one of them on my end, just so I can show you the absurdity of the game.
Yeah, this is a little bit rough because I'm not going to be able to realistically kill root water this turn, I think. Can I?
So let's do a threat assessment real quick.
Oh no!
Why is the Sinister Serpent promo card from that game like 5,000 USD? I don't know. I don't actually know on that one, Vi.
Because for a time it was the only way to get a copy of Sinister Serpent, and it was meta forever. So it's primarily collector value, and it's like the only copy of Sinister Serpent that actually, for the most part, says what it does in GOAT format. I'm pretty sure that's I'm pretty sure that is the reason why.
So that got played and destroyed? Yeah, more than likely. So I'm gonna say this. Let's do some threat assessment real quick. What do you think is the biggest threat to your board right now?
I'm gonna say right now, it's in between Skellingel and Root Water, because Root Water's attack range is wide if it was able to kill Petite Moth from that far.
Well, what are you waiting for?
So it's gonna take. All right, hold up. We got to do some calculations here. Hold up. So this will be
51.
51. $88.
And 88. So about 130, 140. You would need to be able to attack with one more minimum to hit per hit. That would kill.
Yeah. So now I need to
So
know.
who are you feeding the kill to is the question.
That's the question, yeah. I would say either the leg or Skellingel.
Counter. I think you should feed it to Saki Kappa.
Really? To get it to get it to level up more? Okay.
Yes. Personally, the thing is that I think Psychic Kappa will do you more good because you're getting familiar with its movement pattern, you're getting familiar with its attacks, and it's responding really, really well to the board state with your symbol map attributes, right? So you're starting to specifically Psychic Kappa is teaching you how to play the game better because you're starting to account for different ways things move, including that jump mechanic.
Gotcha.
So I think having the ability to level up just a little bit to help you is going to be a little bit more important. Whereas the leg can take a little bit more time to level up. Besides, the leg is just a good low-cost thing, so forcing it to level up super quickly is not necessarily a good thing.
Okay, gotcha.
The one we're worried about leveling up is like Petite Moth especially, because you need to level it up to be able to evolve it.
Gotcha.
So you can either kill the Petite Moth this turn, or you can kill the root water.
I think it's more important to get rid of the root water.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
I was really hoping I could kill like 2 of them this turn, but oh geez, root water's HP, man.
Yeah, that root water is really good. And just understand, that's its base.
Oh god.
Remember, I'm only going to point this out because because you can level up, so can your enemies.
Oh jeez.
So there will come a point when your enemies are going to have leveled pieces like you do, and it's going to be nasty. But if you defeat them in their leveled forms, you can actually get them pre-leveled for you. It's actually a really nice mechanic. This game has a lot of attention to detail mechanics, but they don't explain them very well.
So interesting.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm recognizing the gravity of like what you're explaining to me, and I'm like Jesus.
If that's all the damage you can deal, then my monster will not.
No, the leg.
Well, at least you don't have the sound by that screams, "Oh, my leg!"
My leg! My leg!
Ow, my lasagna. Ow, my
Yeah.
spleen. Are you okay, Ed? No.
No, bottle toast. Oh, Persephone, I forgot to tell you this because I don't know if you were around for the last Masochist session, but
I was not, unfortunately.
good news for you.
Oh?
We pulled insane. We pulled second copies of Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, Dogmatica Maximus, and Nadir Servant.
You have the basis pretty much ready to go.
Kind of, yeah. It's just we need some better extra deck stuff in order to make that work a little bit better, but still, we're nearly there. Okay.
You don't even need extra deck to make that work. You just need like the rituals.
True.
Like Dogmatica Nexus, Dogmatica Calamity. You know, you're on your road to a ritual deck.
Yeah, we gotta kill Skellingel here. So 121.
So you need just at least like about an 80 or 90 hit. Ooh, a little shy. Do you have anybody else that can take a pot shot? Maybe Kaminari Kozo?
That's the only other one that I think can do it.
Yes!
Yeah. Oh,
He has a pot shot.
It can attack both of them too.
Oh, you might be. Oh, wait a second.
We might actually have.
Let's see how much it does to Skellingel first. Let's see how much it does to Skellingel. This is a double kill turn.
Yeah.
This could be a double kill turn. Who do you feed the EXP to is the question.
I mean, to be fair, we can only feed the
Petite Moth to the leg. That's fine.
Yeah, we have to feed the Petite Moth to the leg. So Psychic Cap is not getting it.
Maybe Haniwa might be the good option to level.
Yeah, I agree. So
you'd have to attack with Kaminari and then Haniwa.
Right, yeah.
Because yeah, that's 149 plus honey was like 80.
Yeah, it's more than enough. I'm actually kind of slowly getting it a little bit because, from what I'm seeing, like, especially at the low level, like, even though some of them have, like, the wider range, like Skellingill, the damage output is a little bit lower, even if it's, like, boosted or whichever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing is about, like, when it comes to, like, damage boosting and everything, it starts to matter later on when your symbol is stronger, the maps are more swingy, all of that. It becomes a lot more of a powerhouse thing.
Mm-hmm.
But at these lower levels, it's a lot more of like a slug. It's a slug out. You know.
Interesting. And we're everything. It's all going good, Crafts.
Hey Nine, how you doing?
Hey Nine. Flying
We're doing pretty
headbutt.
good so far. Nine, by the way, if you haven't met Ninecrafts before, he's amazing. He's fun. He made us the little slimes that I actually have chilling on the top of my computer.
Oh, cute!
He does like crocheting and knitting and stuff. It's really cool.
That's so good.
This will finish you.
Leg!
Boots.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Crafts.
Sending hugs. All the hugs.
Yep, like I thought, it's impossible to beat Yugi. You're awesome.
She's down to 75%.
And I go corpse.
She doesn't have a 100% win rate anymore.
I lost. Still, I had a lot of fun. How about you, Yugi? Did you have a good time?
Yes, it was an excellent duel.
Oh, really?
So
Is that what we're calling it? I mean, yes.
Yes.
What else do you call this?
Thanks. Yugi?
No. Taya.
Are you gonna finally admit the feelings?
What is it, Taya?
Taya, come on.
Well, good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Oh my fucking.
Nice dodge. Yeah, they even kept it here too.
I swear to fucking Christ, you cardboard head ass.
Yes, and it's going to continue to happen on every game until they say the will they, won't they. And unfortunately, we will never have the answer. Rest in peace, sir.
I know. God damn it. Oh, I think the leg leveled up.
So look at what the leg has gained here.
So plus
a little bit more
HP.
AP, a bunch of HP, and a little bit more base attack, as well as bonus rates for all three types.
That's a pretty damn good level up, if I do say so myself.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Not all, by the way, not all monsters will level up the same stats.
Understandable. All right.
Petite Moth Swarm?
So, all right. So we're taking one Petite Moth. We have to take at least one.
And that means you'll have a full set of 4, so you can just go shenanigans with 4 perfectly ultimate great mons later.
The question is, do I go Root Water or Happy Lover?
So let me ask you a serious question. Do you want something that can evolve, or do you want something that can be useful for healing later?
I think healing.
Okay. Then I think Happy Lover will be fine. Right?
Okay.
It's not a very good healer, let me put that up there honestly. Right?
Right.
But you can use it for healing later when you get a couple levels. If you want something that just has good raw stats right now, then the Root Water is going to be an immediate help with you.
Well, all right. We'll give another Root Water a shot. My workaholic
How are
butt
you
was
doing on your water?
On my water? I could go for a quick refill while we let ads run.
Yeah, probably a good idea. And how are you feeling energy-wise? Because I know we've been going at this for about 4 hours right now.
I can do the last duel. I think we can do the
Last
duel.
duel for Area 1?
Yeah, last duel for Area 1, and that'll be a good way to call off the night.
Alrighty then.
All right, chat.
Then I will go get a refill on my drink, and we'll chill out for odds.
Yeah. All right, chat. We're gonna take a quick break. We're both gonna BRB to fill up our waters. We'll be right back while the ad break goes. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And we are back. We are back. Sorry, we were chatting a little bit about Shadow the Hedgehog brain rot. Did I say
Can you see all of me walk into my mystery?
Real talk though.
There's a song. There's a song. Go ahead.
Real talk though. Why does all the music in that game just slap?
I mean, it's all of them. It's all of me. Wait, what?
But are you all of them? In which case you would have to say, I am all of me.
But I am all of me, and you are all of you.
I am all of me.
No, real talk though, like as much as like some of the Sonic games can suck and some of them have been fantastic, you can almost never say there's been a bad song from a Sonic game.
That is true. That is hard fact.
Like there's a worst of them, but that you're talking about the worst of a lot of really good music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kraus, of course I can get your opinion. I can give you my opinion later.
All right, let's see. Do we have anything new in the shop or not?
Generally, you're not gonna see many new things in the shop. You might see a couple things, but that's about it. The rule of thumb for when trying to see if there's anything new in the shop is you finish an area, check the shop. Finish an area, check the shop.
All right, then I will.
What would you like to do?
I will stock up my points then. Oh wait, hold
Is
on.
it like that Puffin VTuber mentioning how Sonic X Shadow Generations is somehow impreg? No. No.
No. Something not as cringe.
No. It's a song remix.
Yeah.
Okay, so for context of Bladestorm, there's a version of All of Me.
Which is the opening theme to Shadow the Hedgehog.
Right, the main thing, the Shadow the Hedgehog, that was remixed with an anime opening, and it sounds like Shadow the Hedgehog has taken his antidepressants that day.
Oh my god. Okay, what would be the first opponent? Can't be Pegasus yet.
Nope, Pegasus is not even remotely close right now.
You've already said Mai's off. You know what? Fuck
Mai's
it.
not in this area.
You know what? Fuck it. Kaiba. Why not? Fuck me. I didn't even think about that.
You didn't think about Grandpa because Grandpa's technically not usually a competitor.
Grandpa? What the hell? I thought you said your hip was giving you trouble.
No, I didn't say my hip was giving me trouble, Yugi boy. I said my hip is going to be the part that where it meets your ass in like 30 seconds.
Grandfather, what have I done to gain thine ire?
You didn't invite me to play ever.
What? Did I really just see that floor revolve?
Well, Yugi.
Yep.
Grandpa. But let's see how well you do against me.
So, you know flip puzzles? Where it's like you push one button and all the other things around it flip?
Don't remind me of the worst level.
That's exactly what this board does.
Don't remind me of one of the worst levels that I had to deal with in fucking Mario Sunshine, please.
This is going to be
No, I'm genuinely telling you, that's how this board works.
Oh no.
It will always switch between a weak element and a strong element.
Comes experience and
Okay.
knowledge. Now why don't we begin, Yugi?
All right. It's time to...
So you notice how it's fire and wood?
Okay.
If I remember correctly off the top of my head, I think the wood flips into water and the fire flips into wind.
Okay.
And it is otherwise it's a perfectly symmetrical map, so it does not matter which side you choose. It's actually one of the only few perfectly symmetrical maps in that case. And other fun fact, other than the flipping of the board and the elemental affinities, this map is the basis for the actual game.
Oh.
Most duels will take place in this map effectively.
Intriguing. All right, so what are we working against here?
You notice something about his capsules?
Oh no. He has the hand.
Uh-huh.
And he has more pequeño moths.
Mm-hmm.
And they're
So
all...
here's the thing. How do you think you're going to be able to get the other pieces?
I have to fight him, don't I?
Well, him here, you can get that, right?
Yep. Alright, so I can choose up to 7. So it's wood and dark, meaning light and whatever beats wood, which I have to bring up the chart in order to remember.
It's Pokemon typing on that one.
I'm not a Pokemon person, so I don't know.
I keep forgetting about that.
I know. So fire against wood and light against dark. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
honestly, bringing up fire grass might not be bad. Because remember, we talked about it. You need it for dark fire.
True. Firegrass. Double pequeño.
What do you have options for light? You only have Skeleangel available right now.
Yeah, because we lost the happy lover.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
So then what else should you bring with you?
Hani was just good on getting the AP up good, quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have a third pequeño moth.
I mean, you could, but you only have 1 slot left. I would suggest something big and expensive if you can help it. Because you have the slot, you have the pointage left for something like that. Maybe not Gear Golem, but...
I think probably Root Water, because none of the affinities that he has beat water, right? Yeah, none of them beat water.
Okay. Then take Root Water. I would check which one actually has EXP invested into it.
Yeah. I was checking that on all of them.
Mm-hmm. Like, so this is one of those levels where it's perfectly symmetrical. Hey, Ren.
How are you doing, Ren? I hope you're having a fantastic day.
Alright. Get your moths down, get your Skeleangel down. Yep. It is going to be a crowded little sector. Undied from work and having fridge staring syndrome with games, but otherwise good. Ah, I see. I would say if Whisty's available, maybe go do some MechWarrior or something like that.
It's time to start.
All right, let's see. So we got to unlock a Haniwa and a Pequeño.
I'm having so much fun playing Capsule Monsters that I'm going to carry it in my store.
Can we get the receipts on that? Did he carry Capsule Monsters in his store?
Actually, yes, he did.
Well, I'll be damned.
He carried Dungeon Dice Monsters, Capsule Monsters, both the original version, the tabletop,
Tear down
and
your
the cards.
defenses.
And then obviously he carried Duel Monsters, amongst other games that we never got actually canonical explanations for.
Well, yeah. 5042.
Like, Grandpa Moto, you gotta understand, he had the hookups, like every good local game store has.
That he did.
And if you don't support your local game stores, you'll never have a Grandpa Moto in your area.
Chat, help ensure that we have a Grandpa Moto in your area.
We used to have a Grandpa Moto in our area, but unfortunately he passed.
Oh, I see how this works.
Passed.
All right,
I tried explaining it to you.
Well, I wasn't gonna really understand it until it. All right, this is gonna be a tricky one then.
Only for elemental affinities, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's not going to flip anything that there's a piece on. So if you put a piece down next to him and he moves there, it's not going to flip your piece out of nowhere. And remember, that's a fire grass. Putting him on a fire tile seems like a really good idea.
Hang back, little pequeño moth. I need at least one of you to live.
One of you has to reach level 3 eventually.
All right. No, wait, hold on. Solomon!
He's coming to slap you.
At least carry a chocolate first! I'm sorry.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Did this motherfucker just
use the chains that are binding him to beat you over the head?
I ain't gonna lie, that's metal as fuck.
That Karibo's in Scalangel distance.
That it is.
This is also one of the maps with the most visibility to understand tile ranges too, which is really nice.
Kind of makes you wonder why they didn't start with at least a field like this to begin with.
I wasn't concentrating.
Well, so the original Capsule Monster Coliseum game was more advertised to people who were already playing Capsule Monster Coliseum, like the actual physical version of the game.
Victories in.
So this would have been like a boring sight to see turn 1.
Fair.
And then have Grandpa be the one who brings it in with a unique mechanic. Seems like a fun, clear way to be like, okay, this is how we normally play everybody because we're playing with Grandpa.
You know, you make an excellent point.
Mm-hmm. Well, so there's a fire tile right there in front of you, right? He attacked diagonally too.
I can't move him diagonally. Shit.
You can't move him horizontally.
Tactical retreat. In a minute. In a minute. Hold on. I want to make sure I can.
You could probably kill the Karibo this turn.
Yeah.
You can either use the Sickle Angel to do it, you can use Firegrass here to help you with that. Petite Moth can help you do the finishing blow here, because, like, look at that damage.
Yeah, true.
You're also on a fire tile, so it's boosting your damage really high, too.
Alright, before I commit here, stop it.
You have to go to left to hit the Grebo.
No, I just wanted to see how, I could probably do a Skellingle setup in order to potentially snipe out,
the arm?
Yeah, the arm. Alright,
That's fair.
So yeah, let's attack with Firegrass, and then we'll get the Moth in for the kill.
Okay.
Go, Plant Coon! Show them that you evolved past Persona 5 in order to become a beast of your own.
Shouldn't you have more?
We don't want him becoming a beast of humanity. I love the fact that he's just like, really? You're not going to respect me? You're not going to just let me trample all over you? What are you doing?
Oh, I just realized, Persephone, you were not around during the days of my first playthrough of Persona 5 and the legend and the tale of Plant Coon.
No, I was not.
So, have you played or seen any playthrough of Persona 5 at all?
Okay. Persona 5, I played the original of. I never played Royal.
It doesn't matter if you've played Royal or not. That's not part of the...
Okay.
So, you know
Well,
about the...
I've played and beaten the true ending of 5, yes.
Alright, so you know about the plant in Joker's room.
Yes.
During my original playthrough of 5, I made that plant, like, in commentary, like, his best friend.
Okay.
When Haru asked Joker, do you know anything about taking care of plants? Yes, I do. In fact, there is a plant who I consider my best friend through thick and thin. I have named him Plant Coon. It was just a random one-off joke, and it became
It started
a
as a
meme.
bit and it stuck.
And it became a meme for the rest of the run. So much so that when I did the harem route, and all the girls were lining up to attack me after Sojiro and Morgana left,
It's not over yet.
to be
I'm
like,
not giving up.
this is your fate. I'm like, at least I have Plant Coon. Plant Coon? Plant Coon? And then all of a sudden it just says Plant Coon has basically left a note saying he's gone for the weekend, and I'm like, no!
It's kind of like that sounds almost like a bit that accidentally infected another first friend of mine's streams permanently.
so much so, actually, I actually had Hana like rough draw a Plant Coon emote, which I think it's in the server actually. Now that I think about it, hold on, let me see.
Oh jeez.
I need to check if it's in the server. Hold, I need to find it. I need to know. Is it there? I know I have Faux Chemi, but I don't remember.
I see Nobu. Yeah, there's a Plant Coon. I see the Plant Coon.
Yes, it's still there. It's still there. My commitment to the bit will never die.
Okay, so the one that infected one of our friends' streams. You've seen Helios, right? Helios Goat Queen.
Yes.
Okay, so there was one day we're playing Dead by Daylight, and we're talking about mythology at that one point, like as I do sometimes, right?
Yes.
And I'm talking about how no, you should not go after Zeus. Zeus is a bad idea because most of Greek myth starts with, and one day Zeus was horny.
Where's the lie?
So being the goat that he is, he's like, so we should lick the gods? And I'm like, no, you don't want to lick the gods, especially not Zeus. You don't know where he's been.
Exactly.
And ever since that entire discussion where I had a moment of like where everybody in chat was like, fuck Zeus, I'm like, no, don't fuck Zeus.
And
it's
you don't...
kind of
And you
it's
don't
kind
know.
of stayed alive as like
And you don't know
the
where that.
meme on his server.
It's like, and it's like, and you don't know where that god has been.
Right. So literally every time I look at his streams, in his title it says hashtag lick the gods, and I'm like, oh no, what have I done?
You've corrupted him beyond repair.
Oh no, I didn't corrupt him. I just added to it.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we gotta attack the hand. I
You're
currently
gonna bite the hand that fed you your cards. I see.
You beat me by 1 second. God damn you, you amazing Fei you. I forget the amount of people that are in like my circle of friends that can actually match me wit for wit with my penchant for wordplay.
And you forget that I'm constantly one of those people.
That is true.
Ooh, you could probably get the hand this turn.
No, I can't.
Oh no.
It's not Firegrass.
I was about to say it's not Firegrass either. Because he doesn't have the range.
That being said, if I move Firegrass here, it cuts him off.
It does corner him a little bit, yeah. But it also means you're also putting him as bait to be killed.
No, because...
However, it sets him up for the other Firegrass to come in.
Yeah. Because that's the thing. Petite Moth can't move that far to right here in order to be able to kill me. And the hand has to attack diagonally. So...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think this is the right...
Either option is a good option, right?
Yeah, I think
because all you need is one Firegrass to get to level 3.
Yeah.
And then you'll be basically set for getting your fusion started.
And I'm moving Honeywell back just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Because that range is wicked.
Oh yeah, no, the ranges on some of them get real nasty because there's one enemy starting area 2 that has a nasty 3 range attack constantly. Yeah, he went after your... He retreated and went after you.
The AI is smarter than I assumed. Shit.
Well, the AI is... So, actually, fun fact, the AI in this game is actually custom for every single individual duelist. Grandpa is a very smart duelist. He is hampered by the fact that his deck has to be with 2 Petite Moths. Later on, when you start fighting like characters like Mai, Rex, and all of them, you'll start noticing that the AI is way, way good. You know?
Fair
that
enough.
Petite Moth's in your way.
God damn it.
You might be able to take the Firegrass over there and kill it. Can you one-shot it is the question.
Well, the thing is that we can hit the Petite Moth.
You can one-shot it.
Holy shit.
Ain't no fucking focus sash here.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Which means you can now chase the hand with Skull Angel.
Beautiful. Oh, it's so close.
Oh no!
It's so close. But now it's in a really
so close.
It's in a really rough position because we know it can't kill Skellingle, but if it moves to like any other certain position, we've got it.
Mm-hmm. Now you gotta get root water up and moving in there too, because everybody else is fairly weak at the moment, other than your petite moths. I will say Honeywa's in a good position there too, because the other petite moth can't really get to you at the moment. But you now basically have Grandpa back on the back foot.
I've slowly acclimated.
You've begun to acclimate, and you're actually doing really good so far.
Yay!
This is probably the turn you lose Skill Angel, though.
We'll see.
I love the fact that it has the no bug spray as a shield.
God, you want to talk about guilty pleasure monsters? Cockroach Knight is that.
I mean, okay. You know, I'm not gonna say he's a guilty pleasure monster for me. A guilty pleasure monster for me is like Lamoon.
True.
Or Dark Witch. Both of them are very, very nice.
I mean, we all know the reason why. Let's be honest here.
I mean, they're also both in this game, so... One evolves into the other, so... Do-do-do-do-do, whistle, whistle, whistle.
Huh. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. On the bright side, Firegrass can now kill it.
It's in a perfect position for Firegrass to just smack it upside the head. Or the shoulder in this case. So let's take a look at your board before you throw Firegrass to actually get the killing shot, right? Hear me out. I think Firegrass kills the Petite Moth, and then you have Haniwa go after Cockroach Knight, and then have Rootwater go for the kill on the arm.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So we move back for that. Yeah, so I think we move. Let's move the arm first, just to get this out of the way.
The 2 damage required.
Been hanging on by a thread all this time.
He's living on the edge.
All right, that attack animation is pretty damn nice, I must admit.
Like, the attack animations in this game are just really good and creative. That's, I think, the best thing, because, like, no one expects the arm Exodia coming in to, like, punch you. You're like, oh, yeah, that's totally what's going to happen. You know, grabbing its own binding chain to spin and whip you like it's freaking Scorpion is insane.
Right. Hold on, let me see.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's one of the reasons why I love it. All right, so we attack Cockroach Knight with Haniwa.
Yeah.
Actually, let me hit it with let me hit Firegrass first. That way I know we can kill it.
I was gonna say, I know 100% you can kill the Petite Moth with Firegrass. Right?
I just want to be sure.
Yeah. I mean, we did it once already.
Go! Let's go! This is just a thing when it comes to me playing old Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, chat. I just give silly nicknames to all of the old monsters.
I always call, like, Haniwa, like, Larry.
To be fair, his anim, like literally, like the way that he looks, he would not feel too far out of place in Earthbound.
No, he wouldn't. So I call Haniwa Larry, and then I call Rock Spirit when he evolves Larry Senior.
Larry Senior. All right.
Also, you're gonna hate what I call the petite moth sometimes, and I've been refraining from saying it this entire time.
What is it?
You know how much you have to baby it to make sure it stays alive, so you can try to get levels for it, and you know, so it can evolve, finally get into a perfectly ultimate Great Moth eventually.
Oh no! What did you call it?
Mr. President. Constantly having to shuffle it around, protect it with other bodyguards, like, Mr. President, get down!
Oh my god,
You can see it!
I'm fucking crying. I can't. All right, now the real question is do I go in and kill it with Firegrass, or can I hold out to get a petite moth in there to kill it?
Well, see, that's the question, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can hit with Firegrass this turn. I don't think you can get with Firegrass or Petite Moth this turn. I think you're gonna have to hit it with Root Water. Either you're gonna have to hit it with Root Water, or you're gonna have to hit it with because I think you're gonna lose that Petite Moth this turn. You're gonna have to try to see if you hit it and deal enough damage to either weaken it or outright kill it. You don't outright kill it either way, so regardless of who it goes after, you might be able to get it with a Petite Moth.
And that is half the battle. Whee!
Beyblade, let it rip. Wait, what? Wrong game.
God damn it.
You could see Root Water being like a bit spirit from Beyblade.
A bit, yeah.
Yep, I knew it. He was gonna go for your petite one Petite Moth. The early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. Hi, Hana.
Yo,
Welcome
speaking
in, Raiders.
We were literally just talking about you. What's going on, Hana? Welcome, Raiders. For those of you who do not know who I am, my name is Coffee Ninja Ryu. I am your resident Coffee Ninja by day, actor, gamer, streamer by night. Tonight, I am joined by the lovely Persephone of the Cafe de Arcadia. Oh, you were playing Requiem. Let's go.
I have been blind to Requiem this entire time because I am interested in it. I just don't want to accidentally spoil myself on it.
Same.
Hi, Metsu. I see one of my little favorites in there. That's awesome. Are we not feeding it to the Petite Moth? Or
Yeah, good point. I was just double checking just in case I needed a backup plan.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're good.
There you go. Finish him.
This will finish you.
Isn't that what I just said, Yugi?
Yeah, seriously, stop talking over Persephone.
We were talking about you, Hana. Nothing but talking about Plant Coon.
Hana, you remember the random plant coon emote that I asked you to draw for me as like a little bit joke years ago when I was playing through Persona 5?
Yuki, how about letting your grandpa win?
No. God, this is giving me flashbacks to when I always beat my late grandpa in cribbage.
Yeah, except it has a lot more monsters and battling and less dice.
You've improved your skills greatly,
and cards.
Yuki. I lose.
Indeed.
But you held your own extremely well.
But don't
It's almost
let
like he's a
your
card
guard
shop
down.
owner or something.
I know.
The path ahead of you is still long and very competitive.
I know, but I promise to defeat my opponents and win the tournament.
Me beating my drunk grandpas at dominoes at age 7. That's you.
Thank you.
Some families had dominoes. My family had cribbage.
Yeah, see, look, he earned 44 points. Because, by the way, that Cockroach Knight card was a level 2.
Holy shit. So...
Hi, Ryan. How's it going?
Ryan, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Coffee Ninja Gavi. I also hope you enjoy your stay. So
you know one of them that you have to go pick up.
The arm.
And it's totally Petite Moth.
I was about to say, are we not taking the Cockroach Knight?
No. We're taking the Cockroach Knight and the Rhino, the Forbidden one. We have plenty of Petite Moths now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know D-Mats is playing this. No, and this is a... Hana, this game came out in 96.
Originally. And then they made a PlayStation 2 port of it.
Mm-hmm. Hana, for context, I have like 400 hours in this game over the years of this game being out and on the different emulators and systems I've played it on.
Yeah. Yeah, and Dan rated us earlier tonight. Actually,
it's classic.
Dan was talking to me about, like, it's kind of weird. I wanted to play this game too, so we're going to end up streaming it at the same time. And I'm like, holy shit, that's actually hilarious.
And I'm helping both of you in different ways.
And bless you for doing it.
All right, so before we wrap up for a second, I want you to first, you've already just saved, take a look at your competitors in Area 2.
Okay. You.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, you. Hey, you. So dinner at my place?
Hey.
The little shit.
Yep. So, do you want me to recommend an order for you to compete with these, or do you want to be able to blind go in?
I think it'd be a little bit fun to try to blind go in first and foremost.
Metsu, how about both?
How about
a
both?
dinner first and then a battle in the bedroom.
Okay, battle in the bedroom. I'll be joining you for that. Lorelai, you can come along too. Hana, you're absolutely invited as well. Let's be honest. I feel like Mai would be one of those Yu-Gi-Oh characters that would carry the flag.
Mm-hmm. More than likely.
Absolutely. But that's gonna be then. I'm gonna do another quick save because I don't trust myself worth a damn.
100% do that save. You should also look at your shop real quick before we go.
Yeah, good call.
Because remember, I said clear an area, check your shop.
You're off to a great start.
Yes, I won a few battles and accumulated monster points.
True, I've gathered a bunch of new monsters for you.
Really?
Before I forget, I have to tell you that the monsters you can get from me won't always be the same. I recommend examining the monsters closely.
Okay, so which monsters should I get?
What's the fun in telling you everything? Check them out.
You know,
for
like how this
yourself.
game entirely runs most of its mechanics.
Oh, one more thing. If you have monsters you no longer need, you can
now
exchange
sell them to
monster
him.
points. Select Sell
Gotcha.
from the menu. and select the monsters.
Basically
you no
sells
longer
there, but it's not
need.
actually usable until
I
this
see.
point. It's done.
Weird.
What would you like to do?
All right, let's see what we got. Yo, Time Wizard. Lucky Trinket, Genning, Beam Reflection, Frizzman. Left leg!
We're at 3. If you take that, that's 3.
That's true.
Because is it left leg or right leg that we have?
We have right leg. Also, Summon Skull, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Also, I love that they're using this art. I love that art.
Mm-hmm.
Mechanical Snail. Oh, Flame Manipulator. That's one of them for Flame Swordsman. Great White, Larvos, Rockobrigado, Anthrosaurus, Drillbird, Kurama.
But there's no lock on that bird.
Nah, the lock didn't come till later. Baby Dragon. Beetleworm. Mill, 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 mill. Steel Scorpion, Kamino Kazu.
Yep, there you go. You've seen everything new in the shop so far.
Nice. Before I forget, let's pick up the leg. Now instead of
you see what I mean by like you start seeing some of the iconic stuff that's showing up, and you're like, oh, wait a second, right?
What would you like to do?
Now we have 2 leg statues. I mean lamps. For those who know that reference. I know it ain't Christmas yet, but I mean, we did see a Christmas level in this game, so you never know.
I mean, one could say it's a wonderful life.
That is my mother's favorite Christmas movie, believe it or not.
And I can understand why. It's actually Granny Darkadia's favorite, one of Granny Darkadia's favorites too, as well.
Let's go. And also, this is a huge thing with my mother specifically. She will only watch it in black and white. She hates the colorized version.
I can genuinely understand that because it's weird in the fact that it feels like it loses a little bit of the charm it had when you go from the black and white to the color for that story.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty. Well, I think that's a pretty good way to end things off tonight. That has been my first experience. Just as
you got another raid.
Just as we got raided. Who the heck raided?
Mr. Gutter Snipe.
Gutter, what the hell? Gutter, what up, buddy? Welcome, Raiders. My name is Coffee Ninja Ryu. I am your resident Coffee Ninja by day, actor, gamer, streamer by night. Huge shouts out to my boy Gutter, another awesome Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist as well. You just got raided and you going out. Yeah, we just we're about close to wrapping up. We're just yapping a little bit in order to be able to do it. Gutter, what were you up to? Oh, you were doing some Master Duel. Oh, that's right. The new Radiant Typhoon cards came out today. So yeah, guess what? Persephone? MST negates now.
MST actually negates now.
It actually negates now.
Finally.
Might be a new fave. Oh, geez. Here we go. But yeah, definitely go check out Gutter. And Gutter is actually going to be joining us, if I remember correctly, this upcoming Monday, where we are doing some domain format with some other friends. It is it's basically like Commander, but Yu-Gi-Oh! And
I've played a little bit of domain before.
Oh, I know you have. And you and me have not still yet played in domain, which is so we have a special restriction on the one that we're going to be doing on Monday. I don't know if Gutter's talked about it on Gutter. Have you talked about it? Am I allowed to talk about it or nah? Is that the thing? It negates permanently on top of that. Oh no, go for it.
Oh no.
Okay, so basically we're doing a 2v2 domain duel on Monday, where specifically we are building decks with flip monsters in mind.
Ooh. So you're totally making a Cyberjar deck, right?
A what?
A Cyberjar.
I do have Cyberjar in my domain deck, but
wow.
it's actually a deck that I built originally for this past Halloween. It is Ghost Trick Crawler.
Oh.
It was...
That's interesting.
It is a lot of fun. Like, ghost tricks are not inherently flip monsters, but the way that the archetype works, they're basically like pseudo flip monsters. It's like the old Pac-Man cards, like Deslakuta, Swarm of Scarab, Swarm of Locusts, stuff like that.
Oh, those cards. Okay, okay.
And they have field spells specifically that state that your face-down monsters cannot be chosen as attack targets. But if all of your...
I remember that from dabbling with Ghost Trick in the physical version at one point. So...
I have a lot of experience
with dabbling it because I had friends that were letting me borrow cards.
Gotcha. I love the Ghost Trick cards myself. Me and my brother...
I think they're thematically super cool being trick-or-treaters.
Yes. It's kind of funny because actually Ghost Trick was actually part of a deck in the TCG called Trick or Treat. It's
that's really funny.
It's Ghost Tricks and Madolche.
That's cute.
Who is Ghost Trick? Bruh!
We haven't seen Ghost Trick yet. We haven't killed him enough yet to become Ghost Trick.
Well, for sharing, I'll be straight up with my war crimes. Oh no, Gutter, oh no, Gutter. Gutter, I know you cook, but holy shit, what are you burning the kitchen with this time, my bro? My bro, what are you?
Just understand, you'll suddenly Eneacraft Mimighoul.
Eneacraft is an Earth Machine pendulum deck that was released recently that revolves around flipping.
I think the domain deck that I made a while back was like Voiceless Voice with it was Voiceless Voice Dogmaticas. So I could run all the ritual nonsense.
That's very in theme with you. I actually love that for you.
Yeah, I for context, I'm a big proponent of anti-extra deck decks, and so I am a big advocate of Dogmatica Albazoa for being unbanned from events.
That's fair.
So.
Oh man. Well, I think I have hit the wall, so I think it's good that we should raid out. Let's find someone to raid into. Who is on right now? Who is still going? Who is going to be going for a little bit?
I see one possible target. I
do as well, but let me know what is your possible target, because I think they might be.
I was thinking Chimera.
Oh.
Because she's playing Katamari right now.
Oh hell yeah! Let's keep the retro. Let's keep the retro vibes going. I haven't. It's been a long time since I raided into Kimi, so why not? Also, it's been I love me some Katamari. Chat, we're gonna be raiding into Kimi Mera. Super chill VTuber, and I do love me some Katamari. So Kimi Mera
VT.
There we go. So everybody join in on the raid. Persephone, thank you so much for joining me tonight for introducing this game to me. I hope we can play some more in the future.
We'll have to talk about it because we got to figure out when you're going to be available for the next time.
That is true.
That way we can go through Area 2.
That is true. We will. I'll be talking with you. No worries. But yeah. Do you want to let everyone know what you're going to be doing coming up?
For me personally, over here in the cafe, over on the Cafe d'Arcadia, tomorrow we're going to be playing some vintage stories. Sunday we'll be doing our Stardew Sunday with my wife and a couple of the regulars over there. And then Monday we're going to be going into Act 3 of the Inscription. Excuse me, my voice died. Act 3 of Inscription, and then Tuesday we'll be going back to playing Metaphor v Fantasia.
Nice. And tomorrow I'm going to be continuing. Well, tomorrow we're going to be doing some Master Duel ranked climbing. We're going to see what we can do with my Dolce Canine and other stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I hope you guys can join in for my stream as well as Persephone and everyone else at the Cafe d'Arcadia. They're absolutely lovely. Please go check them out if you have not already done so. we're counting down on the time on the raid. So until next time, chat, I have been Ryu. That's been Persephone. Thank you all so much for joining, and we will see you all next time. Good night, everyone.